Yo, what's up? Um, in this video, this gonna be. It probably ain't gonna be a long one either. I ain't as sleepy as before as yesterday, but I'm just gonna try to think of something to talk about. Tomorrow, the 4th of July, and they usually have fireworks at the Civic Center, but due to the stuff that's going on, the pandemic, they not gonna have it. So uh what else I've been doing? Like today, I really didn't. Did I go anywhere today? Yeah, I went to the store and I came back. You know, I'm still recovering from this sinus infection. Now compared to this point last week, I felt like crap, but I'm feeling much better now. Like especially ever since I've been taking them sinus pills. Um, so I'm sure everything will be fine. Definitely by Monday. Uh, like a lady friend I was talking to on the phone on where we were texting, and I told her about it. She was like, you need to get tested for the corona, and I was like, well, uh, uh, you need to be tested for the corona, and I was like, well, I'm fine. Like I don't have any other symptoms or whatever. You know, I'm texting. But other than that, man, I just laid it, just chilled around the house. You know, um, yeah, I spoke about. I don't think he said anything that crazy. You know, let's see, Draymond. He said that the man, Michael Jordan. I don't think he said he better than Michael Jordan. Chris, Michael Jordan, Kevin Durant. No, he didn't say that. You know, but anyway, ain't nothing really been going on today. I just been chilling around the house. Uh, I ate some breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Um, I ain't go to the gym today. You know, people. I don't know if you could hear it, but people popping firing firecrackers and stuff. You know, so and what else been going on? Oh yeah, Shannon Sharp been talking about some promo video that the role player did with Anthony Bennett Jr. and he was all jumping up for joy for that. Shannon Sharp was, but at the end of the day, of course it go well. I wonder how many takes that they had to make for that role player to make shots, cause it wasn't in the first couple of takes, cause if that was the case, he'll be doing it in the game. So they reveal some heavily edited footage of them practicing and all this other stuff, and then Shannon Sharp got all wet for that, and started jumping up for joy, saying, Goat Jane." Now I'm gonna remember all of this, so I don't want to hear anything Shannon Sharp when they fail, cause they gonna lose. When they lose, I don't want to hear anything about the shortening of the season or the pandemic or anything like that. Cause you said after that hype video they showed, which was heavily edited, probably was they were showing Scottie Pippen James making shots For all I know, them shots was computer generated. Them jump shots were digital. You know, they stay in L.A. So all them visual designers that do the Avengers and stuff like that. Uh, uh, who could say who would say that Scottie Pippen James showed them the raw footage of that hype video and told the visual designer that do CGI and all this other stuff to digitally insert the basketball going in. Okay, because that's how low LeBron Scottie Pippen James to go to try to prove people that he's better than Jordan. He's not. Okay, this hype video don't do anything for me. Okay, I know the LeBron lover, they probably got it, recorded it. Okay, you know, you know what I'm saying? That basketball was digital. Okay, I'm gonna rewatch that hype video that the Lakers did of them practicing. That thing was fake. He got the CGI people who did the Avengers, who did what's some more action movie like Fast and the Furious, to do CGI Transformers. He got all of them and say, hey man, I finna do this video. I can't make a lot of shots, and so just digitally insert the basketball going in. And they said, okay, he paid them $1 million, he paid them money, and they did it. And then you remember now, Shannon Sharp said that I hope if y'all saw it today, Shannon Sharp said that the role player paid millions of dollars for his health and his upkeep and to keep in physical shape. Okay. Now mind you, now he said that, but in 2014, when Kawhi Leonard was mopping the floor with him, all of a sudden, this same person now that paid up to $2 million for shelves and personal trainers and all this other stuff, he couldn't withstand a couple of degrees of hot heat. Everybody else was playing. And I'm sure not everybody that on those teams, on both teams, paid $2 million for a shelf and all this other stuff. So that BS. Okay, either that he need to get his money back from his personal trainer, or he was faking in 2014. And my thing is probably close to the latter. Okay, he was faking. He saw that Ray Allen couldn't save him, and Kawhi was not letting his foot off the gas, so he had to make up some excuse. And guess what? Isaiah and Lamont and the rest of the Ryan, they fell for it. Oh, he was hot. He was hot. The truth. Can't you see he had crap? It was hot in there. That's what they were saying, Isaiah them. It was hot. That's why he couldn't play. It was hot. Okay, But Shannon Sharp is amp about that hype video. I said, listen, just showing a role player and a semi-role player, Anthony Bennett Jr., just shooting the ball. How that showing you that they ready to play? I mean, I can show videos of me shooting around in the gym and edit the miss shots and all this other stuff. Or when I lose my dribble, I could edit that out and make it look like that everything I'm throwing up is going in. So I guess the Shannon Sharp world, I should play in the NBA. It doesn't make any sense what Shannon Sharp is talking about. Okay? And I should have watched Nick Wright today to see what he had to say. I know he getting wet off that too. They just jumping up for joy for that. Okay? And now when they lose, they're going to have all these excuses. This is 17 years Skip Bayless. What you want him to do? He don't have any help. Avery Bradley didn't play. They're going to come up with all this crap. And then this what they gonna do also. When they lose and somebody else win, they gonna say that Victor Alpadipo didn't play. They gonna name all these players who opt out, okay, and didn't play. That's what they're gonna say now. They're gonna they're gonna say all these players didn't play, you know, and this championship ain't valid. You know, this player didn't play, that player didn't play. You know, that's what they're gonna say. You know, so cause that's what LeBron love to do. Like if you see, it'll be all good, and then when LeBron lose or whatever, they're gonna make some more excuses. You know, but like this the last day of my vacation. You know, the weekend I'm off the weekends, and Monday I'm back to work. You know, I might take a couple more days off. You know, just to rest. You know, like I was planning on going to Atlanta, like I told you before, but you know, I didn't go. My dad was working, so cause I sure was gonna spend the week up there in Atlanta, cause you know, just to get away from home, you know. But other than watching TV and playing the game, that's all I did. You know, today. You know, and lay and went to sleep on the couch. You know, I mean that's pretty much it. But Draymond Green is an idiot. You know, he's an idiot. I said, okay, we get it. We get the fact that uh uh we get the fact that you play with the role player. Okay, we get it. You know, we get the fact that where you under the role player's company. Okay, you know, we understand that. Okay, I get that. But at the same time, don't start riding this jock now. Okay, Steph Curry got disciplined. Okay, he's the leader. You know, of the team. You know what I'm saying? And for you to say that and for you to say that he the most disciplined player in NBA history is stupid. Okay? Listen, Draymond Green, we know that this year you sucked, okay? You would think, now this is what I understand now, with Jordan left Pippen balled out, okay? He did. And you would think with Kevin Horace Grant Durant gone, Steph Curry gone, Klay Thompson gone, Draymond a ball out, like all his stats and stuff will go up, you know, and you know they'll help him in the future for contract talks and stuff, you know. But when they left, he played like crap, you know. You would think he'll be the lead scorer, you know, he'll be an all-star or something, you know, on the losing Warriors team. And he be hooping, you know, stack stuffing. You know, if you want to stack stuff, that's the opportunity to do it. But he played like crap, okay? And you notice he started playing like crap once he started aligning himself with the role player. You notice that, you know, when he was against the role player, he was balling. But with the role player, he started dropping off. Okay? Yeah, he can't be the best player on the team. You'll think that he'll be balling out since you know, two Klay and Steph out, you know. And D'Angelo Russell's on the team for a minute. You'll think they'll be killing both of them, you know. Especially Draymond. And Draymond wasn't doing jack. And then Charles Barkley called him out on it. And And Draymond Green got butt hurt and started dissing Charles Barkley. You know, I mean, Charles Barkley had a point. We ain't hear you talking since you averaged a triple or a single, you know, and he got mad, you know, at that and started dissing the man. You know, you can't get mad at Barkley about that. He telling the truth. If you balling out and the team losing, then they can say, well, you know, he don't have the other players and the West is tough, so, you know, but he doing his thing. He ain't do jack. And you know why I tied that to? Associating with the role player. Okay? Once he started associating with the role player, even last year, the year before, you know, last year, his game started to whip it off. Okay? Yeah, I forgot I was in the league. And then you notice that I'm starting to think about this now. Think about this now. You remember now he went in on Kevin Durant the year last year. And think about this now. Who do they play? Who do they compare Horace Grant Durant with? LeBron James. Because there's some people, me included, that think Horace Grant Durant is better than LeBron. Okay, that, you know, people say that. You know, and now when I look back at it, that's why Draymond went in on Horace Grant Durant off the orders of LeBron, Scottie Pippen, Jay. Cause think about it now, they was around the time that he joined Clutch Sports. He was on the barbershop and all this other stuff. And around that same time, he called Kevin Durant a B, started yelling at him at that game. You know, that was his opportunity to do it. You know, and he did that off the orders of LeBron, Scottie Pippen, James. Now think about it now. Y'all don't, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Just look at the timeline. You know, he was his sworn, LeBron was his sworn enemy in 2016. You know, Horace Grant Durant got there. It was all sunshines and flowers. You know, and then around the time he started really being close to that role player, what happened? He started dissing Kevin Durant. Oh, we don't need him. We were winning before you. And all, you know, he was just shaming the man. Oh, we don't need you. We won without you. And all this other stuff. You know, started dissing the man. You know, he doing that because he was in cahoots with LeBron, Scottie Pippen, Jay, and Scottie Pippen, Jay ordered him to do that. Hey, you on the team with Horace Grant Durant. We know he better than me, so diss him and make him feel bad. You know, drive him out of there. You know. You trying to talk now again, cause you know, yeah, I ain't see that. That what he said. Tell you gonna be where he gonna be. He going back to being that guy. In case y'all forgot, he should have did that last year. You know, and right, he just talking mess cause Clay and Steph Curry gonna be healthy, and he talking crap. You know, you right. You absolutely right. Cause he should have been balling out this year. You know, that's the perfect opportunity. Now he gonna be in the background when Clay and the rest of them be back. You know. And then look at this. And then if he would have played good and balled out, you know, and then like they had a decent record, you know, when contract talks and stuff go around, the ball will be in his court, you know. You know, at the end of the day, you know, the man, you know, messing with LeBron James, he not only his game went down, now he just irrelevant now, okay? And then when Clay and Steph come back, he's gonna be an afterthought, you know, all because of LeBron. You know, he associated with LeBron. You saw what happened. Todd Gurley associated with LeBron. He played like crap. Okay, you notice that. You know, you notice that LeBron lovers. Yeah, exactly. Man, I've been playing my butt off. You know, the shop. Let me look at all the people that was on the shop. LeBron. Okay, let's see. Okay, now LeBron Scott. I'm trying to make a point here. Okay, now the first episode. Now this the curse of LeBron. I should have changed this video to the curse of LeBron. Okay, look. Look at I'm just naming all the sports guests. Okay. From the episode, Odell Beckham Jr. Okay. Look, he played he afterthought. He went to Cleveland. The Giants said, "Look, man, we getting tired of this man." They got rid of him, and he played like crap in Cleveland. Okay, so look at all the people now. Michael Bennett, a liar. Oh man, I went to the casino, man. They had a gun in my mouth. You know, they put the gun in my mouth and said they gonna pull the trigger. That's a lie. Draymond Green, he was on the first episode. That's we just talked about him. Candace Parker, disappeared in the finals. You know, I'm talking about post. You know, post going on the show or whatever. You know, yeah. See, look now. So far, Odell Beckham crap, Michael Bennett crap, and a liar. Candace Parker, she lost. You know, she didn't win. Okay, now let me see who else. Ben Simmons, 1 point Ben, he failed. Victor Alpadipo got injured. You know, Chris. Look now on the third episode they had Chris Bosh, and if I were Chris Bosh, I wouldn't be go nowhere near that role play. After a couple years ago, I was on my deathbed. He was on the show. Todd Gurley, he sucked. Okay, and then what? Let me see. Yeah, they were before the they were before the Super Bowl when this aired. And he played and Todd Gurley played like crap. Okay, he was on the shop before the Super Bowl. And when the Super Bowl, I know it was recorded before, but still though, he was on the show when LeBron James was saying that the players are slaves and the NFL owners are plantation owners. He was sitting there nodding his head. And when that Super Bowl came, because it was December 21st when this aired, according to this. When that Super Bowl came in late January, early February against the Patriots, 3 points. 3 points. And he played like crap. And that next year he played like crap and they got rid of him. Okay? Okay, the next people. I don't know if he was on. I'm going down the list. The net episode, Antonio Brown, enough said. You know, he had mental breakdowns. He recording stuff. He threatening the lady on the phone. He sending the lady pictures of her. You know, we're gonna get you and your children and all this other stuff. And got cut twice. You know. So look what happened to him. Anthony Bennett Jr. He gonna fail this year. So let's see where Lonzo Ball. He was all buddy with LeBron, and he got rid of him that off season. Okay. Rob Gronkowski. Okay. Well, the jury's still out on him. Kevin Love. I don't know why he on there. Okay. I mean, you know, due to LeBron, you having mental breakdowns and stuff. You know, CJ McCullough on there, and I know why he on there because LeBron wanted him on there because he trying to put a bug in McCullough ear. Hey, tell Dame to go easy on me, okay? Cause I'm in the West, he in the West. We might meet in the playoffs, and he gonna beat me to death. Okay, he trying to butter him up. And then the last episode so far is Patrick Mahomes. Now, mind you, now this will air March 8th. Okay, so this was after the Super Bowl. Okay, so you know, this is a bad omen, Patrick Mahomes. Okay, now luckily for you, this stuff will air after the Super Bowl. Okay, you already won. Okay, I guarantee they were aired in December. San Francisco been holding that trophy. And who else on here? Trey Young. Look what happened. The Hawks sucks out of the playoffs. That's it for us. That's it for us players. So look at the track record. Okay, with the exception of Patrick Mahomes, due to the fact that it was air after he won. Everybody else when they go on the show, they suck. Okay, they suck or get hurt. You know. So, Draymond Green talking all this crap. He was on the first episode. He called the man the. Now look at that when they aired. Now they were aired right around the time. Now let me see when they were aired. Cause I think they were aired before the season. Horace Grant last season. Let me see. I feel to pull. I still got it up. Cause remember now he caught. Now they were aired before the season. The episode with Draymond Green. They were August 2018. When he got into it with Draymond Green, that was late on in the year when the season was going. So that just go to show you I was right. Okay, the man started being buddy with LeBron. LeBron told him to diss Horace Durant whenever you get a chance. Tell him that you don't need him. Call him names. Say you never were one of us. Just run him away from Golden State. And Draymond Green, like the good soldier he is, he did it. Cause look at the time, August, when the barbershop aired. When he got into it with Kevin Durant, that was a couple of months later. Okay? And if y'all LeBron lovers say, oh, that just a coincidence, y'all just crazy. Okay? Y'all just flat out crazy. Yeah, you're gonna have a down year. I like Patrick Mahomes, but I'm just going by the track records. Now, I list all the people, all the athletes was on the show, and I told y'all they fake. Odell Beckham sucked. Michael Bennett, he sucked. Draymond Green sucked. Antonio Brown, a head case, he sucked. Kevin Love, mental issues. Come on. And they always on the shop. With the exception of CJ McCollum, and Patrick Mahomes, everybody else post the barbershop, they had bad omens. Either got hurt, either got traded. And Todd Gurley's case, it aired December. That Super Bowl, like I forgot the day, usually be the late January, early February. A month later, he was in the Super Bowl, and Tom Brady beat him to death. They scored 3 points. They were the highest scoring offense that year. Went to LeBron show after LeBron 3 points. Okay? And Todd Gurley played like crap that Super Bowl. I was watching that Super Bowl. I was like, man, you give me some pads. I could have got more yards than Todd Gurley. And I believe Patrick Mahomes told LeBron not to air that show until after my season is done. Okay, because think about it now. I'm looking at the episodes. The episode prior to that was in September. Now look, September, and all these months later in March, they aired the episode. Because Patrick Mahomes, he saw the trend, okay? He said, dog, man, I already recorded the episode, So, and I don't want to like screw up and don't make the playoffs and stuff like that. So he called LeBron people. He said, listen here, Scottie Pippen James, don't air this till after the season has concluded, And LeBron, why, man? It's a good topic. And Patrick Mahomes, I want the focus. I don't want to be a distraction to the team. You made up something, and then that role player, he didn't air it till after the Super Bowl, okay? Cause Patrick Mahomes knew he was looking at it like me, He was looking down the line at the guests like me. You know, he came to this conclusion after he recorded it, you know. Because if he would have saw it before, he wouldn't even came on the show. You know, he said, okay, Odell Beckham, Michael Bennett, Antonio Brown, you know, Todd Gurley. You know, I think the Todd Gurley one, the one that scared him, because, you know, it was so close, you know, to, you know, the season, and, you know, he went to the Super Bowl, and it was a favorite, so that probably scared him, you know. So he said, let's hear role player. Don't add this to after the season. Okay? And that role player said, okay. And then he won the Super Bowl. Then he still didn't want to air it, you know, because he still got to play. And then they aired it anyway. So he think, you know, the pandemic and everything. He hoped, Patrick Mahomes praying that that'll have some effect, you know. Lamar Jackson going there. He could kiss his Super Bowl chance goodbye. Okay, if he going there, you know. And Rob Gronkowski, I think he was retired when he went on the show. You know, there was I think they said March. I think that was that September episode or that March episode where he was still quote unquote retired then. So I guess that didn't count. You know. Let me see. Yeah, he was on that September 2019. He was quote unquote retired. Rob Gronkowski. Okay, you know. So Mahomes called him a role player. Yeah, you know, he said, "Look, man, you know, Patrick Mahomes, man. You know, I like Patrick Mahomes, man. You know, the man only 25, I believe, so he got about 15 more years. You know, at least 10 to 15 more years. You know, to of career, and by him going on that show, that could put his career in jeopardy. Okay, not saying he gonna get hurt and be out for the career. I'm talking about as far as, you know, interceptions going up, his yards going down, he getting sacked and all this other stuff. He could tie all that to that role player now. Now y'all say I'm crazy, but name the people and look at their career after that. You know, you know. So you know, Lamar Jackson, stay away from him. If you're a player and you say, look, man, I want to win a Super Bowl, I want to get a contract, don't go in the shop, okay? You know, don't go. Now, if you already won, you know, I still wouldn't go. But, you know, if you already won and stuff, if anything, go then. Don't go before. Because Lonzo Ball, he was right there on the show, but he thought, oh, yeah, man, I'm a Laker. I'm a Laker for life. That's what he was thinking on the show. And little did you know, that role player was in the background and backstabbed him. Okay? You know. Yeah, he already got a great, you know, so his career, you know, is, you know, all the check marks, you know, in a relatively real young career in 3 years, you know. So he got things that most quarterbacks don't ever get, or at least get later in a career. He got it less than in 3 years, you know. So you're right, his resume is already set, you know, but still though, you know, I know he don't want to be called a fluke, you know, like, oh, he was just, you know, good those first 3 years, he sucked the rest of his career, you know. And by going on that role player show, he gonna put that in jeopardy, you know. So he already got the check marks and for the, like you said, the Super Bowl and all that. So only thing left now is the bill on that, okay? Cause he could be the GOAT, you know. Cause Tom Brady, he won when he won like his second year too, his second or third year too, you know. So, you know, he on pace, you know, to win a couple of more, you know. But you know that role player now, Chris Bosh. I don't know what. I know he went to because I'm sure he get checkups and stuff throughout the year, and he probably went to the doctor before he went to the shop. The checkup, and the doctor was like, they did the exam. He just asked general questions. How you been? Well, I'm flying to such and such to go on LeBron James show. The shop. And then the doctor looked at him. The doctor said, "What? Going where?" Scottie Pippen James showed the shop. I said, then he go pull up his chart, the X-rays of the lungs and all this stuff. He gonna pull that up. He said, look what happened when you was associated with him. Look, he'll point at the X-rays. You know, he said, well, you was on your deathbed when you was associated with him, and you gonna go back and associate with him again? You know, I advise against it. And then Chris Brown said, well, I already made the commitment. And so the doctor gave him some medicine. Here, take this medicine an hour before you go in the shop, and take it an hour after you leave the shop. Yeah, Ingram did too. They were calling me. Oh, how could you say that? I ain't saying that LeBron gave ejected him with something to give him the thing. I'm talking about the stress of playing with that role player. Okay, lead to health problems. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, give him the Rona or something. Yeah. Like LeBron didn't eject the man or put some virus, put something in his food so you get sick. I'm just saying the stress, playing with the man. Okay? Look at Tyronn Lue. Tyronn Lue was having heart problems and stuff, and he in their early 40s. I'm sure you can get a heart attack at any age, but that young, like if I ain't looking at no statistic, but I could assume that you look at the statistics, somebody, unless they are morbidly obese or something, but he's not. Somebody 40 and relatively good shape, chance of them getting a heart attack is low. Okay, or panic attacks or whatever Tyronn Lue had. You know, he did while coaching the role player. Ice Cube said, such and such is bad for your health. In that song, check yourself. They need to make a remix. Playing with LeBron is bad for your health. You know, yeah, coughing up blood. Falling asleep or something. They say he had about to faint or something. You know. So Ice Cube need to make a remix. Messing with LeBron is bad for your health. Then he showed Chris Bosh, Brandon Ingram, Kevin Love, Derrick Rose, Tyronn Lue. Come on. I mean, how many more people got to get sick before y'all realize that it all connected to the role player? Okay. Wade had to retire because he said, man, if I keep fooling with LeBron, man, I'm fit to be a cripple. That way he got traded back to Miami. He said, look, man, I want to be able to see my daughter or son or whatever he called them these days. I want to see my whatever it is grow up, and I could be able to walk and stuff. So he got traded back to Miami, okay, and left the role player. He left that role player, and I said good. He trying to ride your coattail way like the old days. And you couldn't do it no more, so you got traded back to Miami. So what they tell you, LeBron lovers? This supposed to be his boy. He got traded back to Miami because he knew there was a sinking ship. He left. Okay? You know, and then what y'all say? Oh, we don't need Wade anyway. He old and all this stuff. So y'all start dissing the man. But when he went to the team, Isaiah then was saying, "What you gonna say about that, Corey? You know, you said that LeBron followed Wade. Look, Wade followed LeBron. So what you gonna say about that?" That was Isaiah then was parading around saying. You know, I said this ain't the same. The it clearly it clears day, Isaiah, that LeBron called and begged Wade to come to Cleveland. Okay? Cause they were losing, you know. That was around the time they got Benny Hill. I think that was around the time they got Benny Hill and Robin Hood and all of them. You know. Yeah, he won a ring before LeBron. You know. The man a role player, and they showing that hype video like they doing something. And then Shannon Sharp up there about to jump out of his seat about that hype video. I said, yeah, I can make a hype video when it heavily edited and use CGI to make the ball go in. Cause you know LeBron he don't even hit them shots in the game. Okay? But he hitting them there. That thing was that thing was digitally inserted on that thing. You know, Anthony Bennett Jr. just standing there like a flunky, like the flunky he is. You remember that Taco Tuesday thing? Anthony Davis looked so pitiful. Cause you can look on Anthony Davis' face. He ain't want to be there for that stupid Taco Tuesday thing. You know. But he a flunky now. He looked like a complete flunky in that clip. Okay? He's sitting there to make that role player's house. I said, boy, Anthony Bennett Jr., boy, you ain't no flunky. I don't know what he is. Okay? And guess what, Anthony Bennett Jr., you gonna lose to. You gonna be out of the first round again. Okay? Y'all play Dame. You know. So, y'all gonna be out of the first round. And I can't wait. I can't wait to see the spin that Nick Wright gonna do, Shannon Sharp, and all of them. I can't wait to see how they gonna spin. They gonna say the corona. They gonna say, oh, racial issues. You know, social injustice. You know, that what he was focusing on. I said, okay, why he played then? You know. Yeah, that was stupid too. That Harlem Shake thing. You know, LeBron James a role player. You think Kobe and Michael Jordan be doing some Harlem Shake? He'll be focused on the season. Okay? He ain't gonna be participating in no stupid video, them dancing. You know? God, what that video was stupid. And then after LeBron, Scottie Pippen James failed in one of them finals, there's so many. I think the first final after no, it was the finals. The second final when they got swept. No. It was the final when Kyrie Irving left that summer. You know, LeBron James, he go in the locker room, the empty locker room, playing some song. He's screaming and yelling with the song. And, you know, Steph Curry then was clowning the man at the wedding. You know, he is not no king. What's going on? He the king of the role players, you know. And LeBron James in that locker room, he's screaming and yelling while working out. And then when Steph Curry went to I think it was Harrison Barnes' wedding, they started mocking him. And Kyrie Irving right there laughing. And I'll be right with him too laughing. You know, I know people say, that's a teammate. You know, why would he do that to a teammate? Because it was stupid. You know, look, man, I got friends, I got family. If they do something stupid, it ain't nothing, you know, it wasn't nothing like cause anybody harm. But if he do something stupid like, okay, my homeboy D, if he did a video, he's screaming in the locker room while he working out, and then somebody will mock him, and, you know, if he ain't nothing mean-spirited, I'll be sitting there laughing. And then guess what? I want D, if I did a video screaming in the locker room and stuff, and he's somewhere, somebody mocking me doing it, I won't get mad if he laughed, because it was funny, and it was stupid, you know? Yeah, he thought he was the 85 Bears. But the problem is, he ain't nobody on the Bears. He ain't Mike Singletary. He ain't great like Walter Payton or anybody like that. Okay? You know, he thought, oh man, I'm gonna ride, oh, but I'm gonna ride Wade coattail to the end. Okay? You know, and then 2011, I wanna let this one thing. I wonder what y'all LeBron level would have said. Let's just say for argument's sake, LeBron, you know how crappy LeBron James played. Well, he played like crap every final, but especially 2011 against the Mavs. Let's just say if they would have pulled it out and won, and Wade would have played like '06 Wade, like he was playing, and they would have won MVP. He would have won Finals MVP Wade, and there have been LeBron first championship, and he played like crap. How y'all LeBron level would have spent that, huh? Answer me, LeBron level. What y'all would have said? You know, yeah, LeBron finally got a title, and I'm saying, well, he played like crap. He wasn't a factor. You know, he's a GOAT. Jordan first finals, he didn't play like crap. Where he first win, he didn't play like crap. LeBron played like crap that series, and they would have won, and Wade would have won Finals MVP. Y'all still would have said LeBron was the reason. He's still the GOAT. Okay, that's what y'all would have said. You know, cause y'all delusional. And then I would listen to Blitz. This was around the time when Blitz was having the show, that other white guy. Uh, uh, They, cause Blitz, he was trying to, that was especially during the time he was hiding the fact that he was a LeBron lover, and they was on the panel cause I was skimming through it. They was on the panel. See, they wanted the Heat to win, but they ain't want Wade cause that's how they were talking. They ain't want Wade cause Wade was killing in the finals. They were upset, that if they win the final, Wade gonna be the man. And you could tell by what they were talking and stuff that they ain't wanted, if they wanted the Heat to win, they ain't wanted Wade to lead, to be the man. They wanted LeBron to do all the stuff, so he could get the praise, the glory. Cause you could tell what they were saying. They won though, they won. Okay, and it was game one, I guess. And so I ain't saying that Jordan hit all the game winning shots, but at the end of the day, he made more than LeBron. And if even though LeBron, they're gonna deny it in public, but in private, you ask these LeBron lovers the game on the line, and you got to pass the ball to even either the role player or Michael Jordan. Who you go pass it to? See, Isaiah on YouTube, he'll say LeBron every day. Every day I pass to LeBron. But in private, he go pick Jordan. He go pick Jordan. Y'all LeBron lovers go pick out. Well, except the delusional LeBron lover like Shannon Sharp and Nick Wright. And they'll pick LeBron. Okay? They'll pick LeBron. This how much of a LeBron lover they are. Okay, they losing by one, right? The team, they losing by one. Michael Jordan got a clear-cut path. Michael Jordan in the post with nobody guarding him, right? And LeBron, Scottie Pippen, James on top of the key. And you only gotta make one pass. And don't LeBron, they'll still pick LeBron. Cause Jordan got a very high percentage chance of hitting that shot right there in the post. But they'll still pass it to the role player at the top of the key. Okay? Cause that's how much of delusional LeBron lover they are. That's how crazy they are. Okay? You know, oh, they just canceled them. Cause you know, if anybody need a preseason, it's football. You know, yeah, they might cause you know, there's more contact in football too, and you know, yeah, I can't wait to baseball start up. I pass the ball to Rick Mahorn. Exactly, I paid the ball to Shaq. I paid the ball to Shaq at the top of the three. We down by 3. Okay, I pass it to Shaq to take the 3 point before I pass it to the role player. Okay, you know. And Shannon Sharp, they'll pick LeBron. Oh, I pick LeBron every day. And twice on Sunday. Reggie Miller too, I paid the Reggie Miller. You know. Anybody except the role player. Okay? Anybody. Yeah, too many people. Yeah, you right. You know. Yep, so this season gonna be a wash. I don't know if they're gonna shorten the season. I don't know if that's possible. But they shouldn't be able to short, you know, like they don't play every day. So shorten the season really gonna matter that much. And then you know, you right though, cause like what if it's the week of the Super Bowl? Let's just say for sake of the argument, the Chiefs play let me see. If the Chiefs play the Seahawks in the Super Bowl, right? And the 2 week leading to the Super Bowl, some of the key players get test positive. Like let's just say Patrick Mahomes and Russell Wilson, or Patrick Mahomes or somebody, you know, a key defender or somebody, you know, or just Patrick Mahomes. I mean, you know, the Seahawks pretty much gonna, you know, anything can happen, you know, it's football, but you know, let's just say Patrick Mahomes get tested positive the week before the Super Bowl, and so he gonna be unable to play. So if the Seahawks win, you know, everybody gonna say, well, you know, Patrick Mahomes didn't play. Yeah, but I don't think the numbers of the game really matter in football like that. Cause like I said, they play once a week. So yeah, Manute Bol. I saw some video when Manute Bol hit 6 threes or something. I think he was playing Phoenix. You know, LeBron just can't hit 6 threes a season. You know, let alone one game. But yeah, cause football real, you know, more contact obviously. And if somebody getting tested positive, let's just say the Ravens go to the Super Bowl and Lamar Jackson get tested positive or something like that. You know what I mean? You know, nobody, you know, and if the other team win, I mean, people gonna, you know what people gonna say, you know. And then also they were talking about the coaches too, cause you know the NFL, like most of the coaches like older than like in the NBA. You know, there's some older coaches in the NBA, but you know everybody relatively younger as far as coaching in the NBA. You know, except yeah, Casey, you know, is older, and like Eric Spoelstra, all them relatively young, you know, in the big picture. But you know, the NFL got older coaches, like they be in their 50s and 60s and stuff. You know, like Andy Reid and Belichick, you know. Well, I don't think the dome matter. I mean, like the playing location don't matter. It's just the contact and stuff. Cause you'll be constant contact every play. You know, Super Bowl in Tampa. Yeah. Well, I think they'll have procedures that the players can't leave and stuff like that. But the main problem I got like the contact and stuff. Like how they gonna you know, cause you go tackle somebody, and you don't want to not tackle them cause they go score or whatever. You know, cause you're afraid. And how the formation's gonna work. You know, like the offensive lineman right there knee to knee. So they might cancel it. Like as I talk about it and bring up all these scenarios, they might just cancel it outright because they gonna be real difficult to cause they all close together and then they touch each other every play. You know that would be dope if they have flag football, but they nobody ain't gonna if somebody win the championship, they ain't gonna say that's a valid title. But I just avoid the news because a lot of it like fear porn. Like kind of exaggerated, kind of uh like some of the stuff. Like if I get tested for corona, right, and then they'll count me as a case. Not no matter if I'm. Let's just say they tested me today and they do the report, they'll say that it's a case of corona, before the results even come out. So so some of the numbers is kind of skewed, you know. Did y'all see the thumbnail for the video today? That picture, it's a picture. It's probably on the size of a Let me see how big the thing is. Probably the size of a 15 inch TV. That picture of the Joker, like it was like the size of like a picture, not a small picture, like a 14 by 14 picture. That's the picture of the Joker. The other day I was at Hobby Lobby. I don't know if y'all have that in y'all area. It's like a arts and craft store or something like that. And I was walking in there because I was waiting on. I think I mentioned the girl I know, she was leaving going to Texas, and so they were gonna meet up at Cheddar's, but they would she was at the bank, so I told her, well, I just hang out at Hobby Lobby while you at Cheddar's, and just let me know when you heading to Cheddar's. I'll meet you there, cause they right next to, like, it close, and it's on the other. They both on the other side of town. So I walked through Hobby Lobby and they had like a sale, like wall decors, half off. And I ain't never really went in the Hobby Lobby, so I went in there. They got different stuff for your house and everything, and they had like sports and comics, and they had the Joker picture. Uh, it was for $20. $22, I think, but it was half off, so it was like $11 and something. So I had to get it, man, cause and I hung it up in my I got a 2-bedroom apartment, my bedroom and the room where I keep my computer, my desktop, like an office, quote unquote. So I got it hanging up in there, the picture of the Joker, cause I love the Joker, man. Cause just like the Joker, I'm mentally insane. Okay, so Yeah, I don't really think I live in Miami, the hot spot for Corona right now. Stupid governor open back up too early. 7 dudes piling up on each other. Definitely not social distancing. I mean, cause I know some people went to the beaches and stuff. Um, cause really, I think he opened it when he opened it like a month or so ago in April, I think. And so oh no, something got to give though. Since you stay in Florida, you remember the Andrew Gillum man that ran for governor about 2 years ago? Uh, he lost. I kind of figured he was gonna lose on May 18th. Okay, because I know some people went to the beach and stuff. And but anyway, like Andrew Gilliam, he ran and lost, and like last year or something, he got caught with coke and early in the year with a gay prostitute and meth and all this other stuff, But my thing about opening the state, a lot of people down here in my state thinking some stupid conspiracy theories. I think I mentioned it before though. They said that the man opened up the thing because cause these Stacey Abrams fans, they thought that I ain't gonna say that, but they thought that woman was gonna win, and she didn't win, and I'm glad she didn't win, and now they mad and they criticize everything that Governor Kemp does. Okay. and and so he opened up the thing. Well, he opened up slowly. He opened up like nail shops and barber shops and something else like in a certain capacity. And and so these stupid people in Georgia on my Facebook, they saying that he did that to kill. Well, he did that because he wanted the black people to get corona so they could die, and he opened up those particular places because black people get haircuts and they nail done and stuff, and he doing that because they want them to go out and so they could catch the virus and get killed. There were these morons said in my state on my Facebook. I'm starting to think where I know that a lot of them people on my Facebook, either they saying it just to try to pander, which is sad, or they actually that stupid to think that. So I wrote on Facebook, I said, okay, if that's true, why y'all ain't calling the FBI and all this other stuff? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, it's somewhere in the middle of that Rod shooter, you know. So they said that Governor Kemp did that to kill black people, you know. Then what they said? I said, well, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Cause first of all, white people ain't immune to it, and two, if you own a barbershop or a business, just don't open it. He ain't say you must open it. Don't open it, and then if they open it, don't go. You know, and the next point is that BS. I mean, they white because I saw white people going to different places and stuff. They got barbershops and stuff too. You know, just don't go if you believe that BS because it sound kind of Riri if you know. You know, so that was just some stupid thinking. I said, okay, this man gonna commit mass genocide because that's what it is. You don't have no proof. You don't have no kind of evidence. And if you do, call the Homeland Security, the FBI, you know, to get this man arrested. You know, I was making when I was saying that, I was making fun of it because it sounds so stupid. You know. So you know what I'm saying? So yeah, the doom and gloomer. So I just avoid the news with stuff. You know, of course, when you go out, like follow, you know, with the mask and hand sanitizer and such and such. But you know, if you watch the news, you'll just drive yourself crazy, and you don't even want, and you'll be so scared that you don't even want to leave the house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like a doom and gloomers. But I find it funny. Some of these same people, when they were having them protests in these big cities, and I saw pictures of a whole block full of thousands of people. They ain't saying nothing about the corona then, the news, you know. But they show a couple of people on the beach and they spread it out. Uh, 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 you know, that's the main cause, but not these protests when I seen thousands of people on a whole block a couple of weeks ago. You know, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the 2 weeks of the protest. I mean, it's a photo. Look like a big block full of people from elbow to elbow. Look like it had to be like 10,000 people on that block. I didn't hear anything on the news about the dangers of COVID and all this other stuff. But they don't want to say it come from there because you know why. They don't want to say that it could come from there. But they show some people going to the beach. That's the reason for the spike. I say, okay, you know. At 305, I'm not saying that what you said isn't true, cause that play a factor into it. But I'm just looking at the timeline, like you know, like you said, it opened up. He allowed everything to be open in the middle of May, so you could say from the middle of May to the middle of June, you really didn't like to the end to the beginning of June. You really wasn't hearing anything about the spikes. At least I wasn't, you know. But after these last couple of weeks, then all of a sudden these spikes, you know, that's the point I'm making. You know, Yeah, cause you would have thought that the pandemic, the thing been eradicated these past couple of weeks. I saw something. This guy was defending his house. He had looked like a chopper, but and the woman had a handgun, and these guys they broke the fence. Yeah, like the people broke his fence. Like he had a gate, a gated place, and they broke the door to the gate and went in there in the man's yard. So he pulled out his tool and was sitting on the porch. I mean, what wrong with that? I mean, he said he support the movement and stuff, and they broke the man. I don't think he would have had the gun out until they broke the little fence, the little door to the gate, and went in there on the main property. I mean, come on. And they trying to paint the man as some kind of bad guy. That idiot Chris Como. I saw some clip. You know, trying to say did anything get damaged. I said that ain't the point. The door got damaged. They showed the picture. You know, and then they broke the door. It wasn't like an open field. And then they walk and then the man pulled out showed the gun. Then you have a point. But it was in a gated thing. A gated property or whatever. And they broke the gate. The gate wasn't like open, like come in. They broke it down to get in there. And the man pulled out a tool and he was like, "What's up?" I mean, what's wrong with that? I said, man, for getting reelected. I don't know. They using something because people saying if Obama was in president, I said, well, I don't think he could stop a virus because whoever brought it over here, that still would have happened. So being whoever was the president don't matter in this case. Only thing you ask for the president is to put stuff in place to keep people safe and stuff. And I think he did that. No president would be able to stop it because whoever brought it over here, that event still would have took place. I mean, these Obama lovers, they put the man on the pedestal. They think the man could clear everything. I was like, well, really, he ain't really do nothing while he was president. So, they just keep it real. But he would have did something about this, okay. Yeah, he was protecting his property. He wasn't like on the public street showing the gun. They showed the little fence. It's like a little door. It's like a brick gate, brick thing around the area with a door. And they showed the door. The people broke the door down to go in there in the man's property. I mean, once they go in there, that's fair game to me. They burning stores and all this other stuff. But he the bad guy for protecting himself. Protecting his property. He ain't shoot them. He ain't shoot at them or anything like that. He just letting them know if they try some mess, they're gonna get got. That's all. And I would have did the same thing. I kept on hearing after the election they'll end coronavirus and bring out the vaccine. So if that happens, yeah, that would be strange if that happened. Yeah, the world is crazy, man. Like, I'm gonna start like getting on Twitter. I'm just getting on Twitter, probably once a week or something. Cause Twitter's a cesspool. Okay, I ain't saying everybody on Twitter, but its majority is a cesspool. Yeah, cause I don't see nothing wrong. It's just like if you protesting, cause this ain't, this is an apartment, so technically this ain't my property in the parking lot and stuff. If you protest in the parking lot, that's fine. But you kick down my door and come in my apartment, then that's a different story, you know. Yeah, Twitter, and then Facebook. I don't know if it's just the people I'm friends with on Facebook. I think that more than that than the other one. You know, I don't unfriend people because because I disagree with them or whatever. So I don't never do that. But people unfriended me because they disagree with me. I don't you know, when they say crazy stuff like that, like, oh man, Governor Kemp did that. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Okay, won't he get it too? What about his family? You know, or other white people? If he doing it to get white people ahead in Georgia, won't they want the message get out to tell the white people to stay in or whatever? I mean, how he communicating it to them? You know. And what if somebody white go out with somebody black, or what if somebody white just ain't racist? How they gonna get the information? Like, how can you tell which one which? See, it sounds stupid. Yeah, exactly. You know, cause they would burn out that man's house. Idiot Chris Como, they wouldn't even reported it. You know, that man was saying, "Look, man, you broke that fence, you broke that door, so I'm gonna stand on the porch and let y'all know don't try nothing to this to my house and get out my property." That's all he was saying, you know. And then the man, the SJW, he said, "I'm for Black Lives Matter. I'm for this, for that." But you went on my property, you know. I said, what's wrong with him saying that, you know? Oh yeah, and then another thing about politics, I'm watching yeah, I'm not living my day looking for that, you know, because you know Albany is majority black, but you know they all white people. I just treat people on the individual level, you know, me, you know, I say hey to you know, you know, if we make eye contact in the store, I say hey, how you doing to anybody, you know, and so I just go by individual level, individual basis, not just uh brush them all with one brush, you know. But anyway, do anybody watch Dave Rubin? He on YouTube. He do interview with all kind of people. He kind of like Joe Rogan as far as he just interview different people, like different political people that don't all agree with some he disagree with, some he don't. Like Joe Rogan, he just interview whoever, you know. That's why I like Joe Rogan show. But I follow Dave Rubin. I think he was on Young Turks. They say he was. If he was, I didn't never see him because I stopped watching them like 10 years ago. So, but I watched this show, Actual Justice Warriors. He be breaking down Young Turks video, saying how you know, he break it down. And I saw one video. I think this video was old though. He was breaking down that girl Anna. I mean, Anna fine, you know, but he showed some video when Anna was dissing Dave Rubin, cause Dave Rubin was on the show, was on Young Turks. He left and did his own thing, and then that video that Anna made to my the man a fraud. Anna looked so jealous, you know. Yeah, I like Actual Justice Warrior. Yeah. He did a video breaking it down because Anna from the Young Turks, they did a video saying Dave Rubin is a fraud or something. You know, I didn't know who Dave Rubin was until that interview he did with Larry Elder. You know, and then I look back at some of the stuff he did, Ben Shapiro and all that. So I just subscribed to him. So it's some people that he interview I don't watch because I don't really know, but people I know and interested in, I sit there and watch it. But anyway, Anna did that video, but Anna's so jealous. If you look at that video, I commented on it today. I said, "Boy, you so jealous and bitter." at Dave Rubin. I mean, like I said, when I first discovered Dave Rubin, I didn't know he was on Young Turks until later. You know, and then so that tell me that he didn't ever mention them. You know, my first time knowing that he was on Young Turks was when he was on that Joe Rogan episode and broke it down why he left. Cause I didn't know he was on Young Turk prior to that. So that tell me that he ain't using their name to get to get clout. Or I'm gonna go off on my own. So I'm a diss TYT every chance I get, so people can watch my channel. He don't even mention them. He rarely every blue moon mention them. You know. So, but Anna is jealous. Yeah, Anna is the worst. Now she right, but she fine, but she the worst. I mean, she did that video. She would call the man. Now she said that she used to go to the man's house for dinner and hang out with the man, and then she proceeded to diss the man, call the man a fraud and all this other stuff. I said, "Boy, you jealous? You signed this? This come from straight bitterness, okay?" Cause like I said, I don't know Dave Rubin personally, but based on this show, he just sit there and just talk. He ask the people questions. He sit back and let them talk. You know. I mean, he got his views or whatever, but he don't do anything what the Young Turds do. You know. I say I like Dave Rubin. I like his show. Oh, you letting these people, you interviewing these people, like such and such. Okay. It's just like Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan interview anybody under the sun that just to sit there and talk, and that's why Joe Rogan like the number one podcast. You know. Yeah, they hate that man because I started deep diving, and they did like I think Dave Rubin came with a book. She did a video dissing the man book. I said, "But these people bitter, boy." And Dave Rubin don't even mention them. Cause all the clips, cause I put in Dave Rubin TYT, like all them clips where he mentioned the Young Turk, it don't be on his channel. It be like when he be doing interviews with different people on different stuff, or he was on Joe Rogan. He don't even really be dissing them. Oh man, they full of crap and all that. He just say why he left, and he give a reason. He move on. You don't be saying that bad about him like that. But Anna and Chunk, they call him Chunk. Every chance they get, especially Anna, every chance they get, they diss the man. I said, man, you just bitter and jealous because he left and doing their own thing and you can't leave. Chunk yogurt. Yeah, Candace, like I said, I agree with Candace Owens when she talking about the plantation and black people, they get food every election cycle because the only thing that the candidate gotta say is the other side, this candidate is racist, and they'll just vote for the other guy blindly. That's all it takes to say the other person is racist. I agree with her on everything like that. I don't agree with her take on George Floyd and all going on. Now, Black Lives Matter, I agree with her on that, but the George Floyd thing, more specifically, I don't agree with, and that's fine. I still listen to her. Just like in life, you gonna meet people, my friends. I mean, I don't agree with everything they say, and they don't agree with everything I say. You know. Yeah, man, Anna is bitter. I mean, the Young Turk the worst, man. I started watching them Woo Boy like in 2010. You know, when I was working at the call center and stuff, and I was working at the job when I had to commute, like around 2009 or 10, I was listening to them, and then they started you know, I guess I awoken or whatever. I said, man, Young Turd full of crap, you know. And then, they do video. I said, well, what they propose ain't really that bad. I started to look at it that way, and I just stopped listening to them. All time I hear about the Young Turds, if Actual Justice Warriors talking about them. Do y'all watch Bearing, that little cartoon back where it's a picture. Him, Sargon Card, uh, like when they talk about them, that's the only time I hear about them. If they talking about them, and it's funny because they mock them and stuff. Yeah, I don't hate her. Yeah, I don't hate her for her opinion either. Now, only time like B, I guess I'm a tolerant person, but the only thing that I'll probably diss myself from a person, they say some wild stuff like, "Oh man, I don't see nothing wrong with messing with children." If they say yes, and they be serious with it, I just dissing myself from them. They gotta say something crazy like that. Something insane like that. But I'm saying that for me distancing myself from them, I ain't talking about censoring them. Even though if they say something stupid like that, I just won't listen to it and won't associate with them anymore. But it's still they right, even though it's stupid to say. You know, so that'll be the only case that I won't associate with somebody. They say something crazy like that or something along those lines. Yeah, Alec John. I remember when Alec John invaded they show or whatever, and some clip I saw, Alec Jones went somewhere and saw him, and then Anna was screaming at him and stuff. That jump was so funny, and Chunk was screaming at him. You know, I said, "Well, Alec Jones a troll." And he got them. He got them right where he wanted them when they were yelling at him. Cause me, I'm looking at it from my perspective. If I wanted to aggravate them and stuff, I would have did something like that. Cause I want the reaction. See, I guess they don't know trolls. That's the reaction we want. We want you to yell and scream at us. I mean, we get a kick out of that. That's why I kept messing with Blitz. Like if Blitz all calm and just respond and stuff, it wouldn't be that funny anymore. But he was screaming and yelling and cussing and stuff. That just was that I was getting a kick out of it. I kept doing it. Yeah, they gotta say something like that, like mess with children or some kind of wild stuff like that. Then I can't mess with you. Then you know. Uh, yeah, yeah. Cause when I used to watch, they used to talk about political stuff, too. But they talked about other pop culture stuff or whatever. But they just started diving on the deep end, and I stopped listening to them. So for politics, you know, uh, I listen to a lot of political channels and stuff. Yeah, I heard about that. They threw pee at the man. Now, I probably would have jumped on somebody. They would did that to me. If they would throw water, I probably wouldn't did anything. But if it urine, if it urine, uh, they'll have to see. We have been throwing blows then, cause you don't throw no pee on nobody. Now water, I could just break that off. Like for a political channel, I listen to Bearing. I already mentioned him. Actual Justice Warrior. The I don't know. Do y'all know about the guy named The Right Opinion? I don't think it's political. He just do documentary type videos on different people. The Amazing Lucas. Uh, Uh, Matt Matt Christensen. He make funny, like he be breaking down little stories and stuff. And who else I listen to political wise? Sinatra Says, that's a good channel. Uh yeah, I listen to him too. Now some of that stuff he be saying I don't agree with, but then I still listen to him. I'm subscribed to him too. ABL. Bearing, that's a funny channel. The Daily, that being Shapiro down. Uh, the cop, Officer Tatum. Some of the stuff I don't agree with. He say either. You know, nah, I don't listen to him. Nah, I don't. Tyreek, no. Uh, trying to think. I'm scrolling on my subscriber list. Yeah, I listen to him. Officer Tatum. Now some of the stuff he be, going on the deep end. You know, when the Hard Twins, I listen to them. Uh, yeah, cause sometimes Officer Tatum go on the deep end. Sometimes, yeah, I don't mess with Tyreek Nasheed. You know, I ain't knocking you if you listen to him, but I just don't mess with him. Uh, trying to think what other channels like political. The Liberty Hound. Uh, Dave Rubin. Yeah, he a race hustle now. Tyreek now she is a fraud. He's a this where the money is using race and stuff. 'Cause the man was a pimp. He wrote books how to pimp women. Not a relationship book, how to get women. I'm talking about how to pretty much just manipulate them and stuff to get them. Tim Pool, sometimes he go off on the deep end, but I listen to him sometimes. Uh, what else? I think that's pretty much it. Sargon, although he ain't been making videos like that. Steve Crowder, I like when he mocked the Young Turks. He make a skit. Yeah, I listen to on Fox. As far as Fox News, like my favorite person to watch is Tucker Carlson because he's funny. You know, when he be having guests on it, they be, especially the guests they don't agree with it. How he be looking like befuddled or whatever at the people when they say something crazy. It he a troll too, you know. He a troll because the stuff he say and do. We have guests. That's some of the stuff I do. He a troll. Uh, yeah, he funny, man. Tucker Carlson funny. I'll care what shoe on head. I watch her too. Uh, Astro Justice Warrior. I already said him. Uh, yeah, Tucker is funny. Tory Lane. Oh, Tory Lane. I don't know if she got a show or not. I just see clips of when people talk about her. The Liberty Doll. That's a chick. She do videos. Some black guy I watch him too. Uh, Tim Duncan, old coach, may be the next coach. Talking about Greg Popovich? Well, he coached from Wake Forest. Yeah, she is. I saw it before. Uh, oh yeah, man. Warren is the cause cause I'm subscribed to them too. Like I'm subscribed to some news people that show some clips and some news on YouTube. You know, and I watch some clips. I mean, the man could say, "Hey man, we yeah, Warren is full of crap." That's why that what Token came from. Cause when O'Reilly was on, he always had Warren on there as the black guy. And then that why he was a Token on the show. So that's why I called Brian Token. And yeah, man, Warren full of crap, man. It could be something like, okay, Trump, let's just say Trump, say they found the cure, the vaccine, they tested it, everything clear, and they gonna start administrating it, giving it out at the end of this month, for example, or within 2 weeks. It's a good thing, right? Want to find something bad to diss the man on. I said, man, Warren full of crap, boy. I said, man, come on, man. The man, you don't like the man, that's fine, but come on, man. The man do something good. Just say, look, man, I don't like the man, but he did a good thing. But he'll find something. That would they be yelling at him and stuff. Cause it don't make any sense. Yeah, but I think Trump will get reelected, to be honest. Cause I ain't buying into the poll. Pong, white Pong police, whatever the man, big booty Pong. I forgot his first YouTube name, but the guy who was saying that from the polls, the electoral college ain't gonna matter, cause he got the most popular votes or whatever, which that ain't how it worked. But anyway, he been he been on the YouTube sub for a long time. Yeah, and so cause we did a debate about black women. I guess he black. Pong police. He got a thing for white girls. He did a video. And he used to write under my video when I talk about black women. I say, well, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, I don't have a preference. But he said that. Cause I remember that he said, he said black. He don't mess with black women. He gave reasons. That dude that said booty white girl pog police or something. I forgot what his name was. His YouTube name was before, but that's the same person. They're saying that you know he don't like black women for some reason. He hate black women. I mean, it was years ago. He was telling me, he wrote in the comments. I forgot what video, but he was giving a reason why black women ain't good. And I ain't never saw his face. He did a video like a response to me about that. It wasn't that bad. He was just giving his points. And he sound black, so I assume he black. And one of the reasons I crapped you not, he wrote this. If I could find, I think I still got some of the videos on private. But he said that he was giving reason why white women better and all that, and why black women ain't better. One of the reasons he gave other reasons too, but one of the reasons that, and I still remember that because I talked to the Charger fan about this when it happened. He said that black women, well, I ain't gonna say the vulgar term. I just say the medical term. He said, black women vaginas look different than white women's. But obviously he didn't say vagina. He said, the other word. So I was telling the Charger fan this. I said, yeah, man, cause the Charger fan know I do YouTube videos, you know. But I was telling him, I said, yeah, man, we were talking about black women and stuff, and he gave some reason. One of the reasons is he said black women vaginas look different, a little strange or something. I forgot. It been years ago when he wrote that. I told the Charter fan that. Charter fan said, well, it's the same. And I said, that's what I thought. Unless I don't know where the black woman at, where he from. I mean, you know, not every one of them look the same, but you know, generally it's the same. You know, it's not like you'll see something completely different. You know, it's in different. You know, it look different, like a person. You know, it's a human. Every human look different, but to say that black people look different, you can say, well, we all look the same, you know, humans. So he said that black vaginas look different or something, and I ain't understand that at all. I said, okay. You know, I want, tell me where you stay at, so I won't be there. That we said, Paul Revere. I swear he wrote in the comments. You know, he said they, and he didn't say vagina. He said you know, exactly. I don't discriminate either. I stay where I stay. You don't see that many white people here, but I ain't against uh like going out with a white woman. You know, if the opportunity present itself, you know. But I ain't one of these people who just, you know, put any woman on the pedestal really, and say, oh man, these white women, you know, they 10 times better and all this other stuff. You know, I just go by just like with racist stuff. I just individual basis. That's okay. Did black woman full of crap? Did black woman straight? You know, did white woman full of crap? Did white woman straight? You know, so my thing just individual basis. You know, but Palm Police said that black women is the worst, and you know, I don't know why he think that way. You know, but you know, I got burned too by plenty of times, you know, by black women in different things, you know. But I said, well, they bad. Those particular one, the it didn't come out the way I wanted to come out, but that ain't gonna turn me away from a whole race of people, because there are millions of black women, you know. I mean, you know, not all of them like that. You know, I be joking. Like, if I be around, like, let's just say, for example, the Charger fan wife, you know, she like a sister to me. But when we all be together and stuff, like the Charger fan, his wife and me, you know, I just play it up about black women. I say, I don't think y'all do it white housewives and stuff, but clearly just be jokes and stuff, and you know, stuff like that. But I don't really be meaning that somewhat, you know, like it'd be like, I don't know, 70% joke, 30% I be meaning that, but it don't be to a point that you know. But he said that white stuff, they say stuff down here in the South too, instead of saying that. They say white stuff is look different than black stuff, black woman stuff. He said it looked strange, or it looked different, or shaped different. I forgot what he said, but you know, yeah, I joke about love and hip hop, and you know, that's stuff that a lot of black women do, like love them stupid shows and stuff. So I talk about that, but ain't nothing too crazy that just turn me off from them. You know, like I said, like if I meet a black woman, she ratchet or a hood rat, I just step away. You know, I back off. You know, or over time, if she got qualities that I don't agree with, I just back off. You know. Yeah, they do like a lot of nonsense. Now that's now that is a constant. You know, I put it like that. I don't know a black woman that don't. I'm talking about. I ain't talking like our mama age and stuff. I'm talking about like around 30s and 20s. I don't know a black. Well, I don't personally know a black woman that don't watch Love and Hip Hop or Housewives or any of that ilk. So at that point, I'm sure there's some out there, but they few and far between. But they ain't gonna be a deal breaker for me. I just mock the show like I've been doing. That female I did with they like the show. What they do is they don't watch it when I'm around. You know, cause they know I'm gonna talk mess while it's on, so they don't watch it until I leave or don't tell me. They'll say, well, I'm finna watch, or they'll say something to keep me away. Say, what you doing? Let me come through. Well, I'm finna watch Love and Hip Hop. They'll say that so I can say, nah, never mind. Yeah, they do. Now that's a fact. The majority, you know. Cause like I say, I'm looking through my I'm trying to think of the top of my head of a female that I ain't talking about talking to. I'm talking just a female in general, a black female that don't watch it. I can't think of one. I'm sure there's some out there that crazy to say 100%. But it's not that many, you know. So that aspect is fine, but as far as their vaginas looking different, I don't know. I should have wrote. I don't know what that mean, man. Like I should have just pressed them on it, like different high. I mean, is it? No, I don't think they going in. Well, they might. I mean, they get Steph and Clay get back together and they play. You remember that 2015 they went to the finals, so you know, but they had a different team too. So around them, so they get some good players like off the bench and all that. They could go back. Yeah, I mean, I hate to hear them sweet like that idiot Carly B and women like, oh yeah, I hate. Well, I smash Carly B, but like being with her, no, I can't deal with that talking like that. But she come, I ain't kicking her out the bedroom, but that's different. Yeah, I mean, it's the way he mean it, the way cause like you look at different ones, they ain't gonna look identical. But I don't think he meant it like that. He meant it like I don't know how he meant it. Like like use it. Like is the look, how could I say this? Uh if what vertical is up and down, right? Is he say that the black women he meet the what is horizontal? Now I ain't seen that like that before. You know, I mean, all the ones I seen were vertical. If you know what I mean when I say that. Oh, I guess so. Cause I was thinking, I just was thinking right now, like in vertical, what I'm talking about. It's vertical, and black women that he made it horizontal. Now that'll be weird. I ain't never, now that'll look different. You know, cause for the, I should have asked him. Now I say, you mean like they, what is horizontal? Cause the black women I dealt with, they all vertical. He said white women they either prettier than is what I think he meant. I guess you know, but the way he said it like he's saying like it was strange or something. I don't know. You know, yeah, vertical is up and down. So you know, if vertical, and then he said he messed with. If he would have said something like he messed with black women, and the black women, you know what, were horizontal, and you know, then that'll be weird. I said, man, you must be screwing an alien or something, cause I ain't never saw nothing like that. You know. I don't think that was a black woman palm police. I think that was an alien or a mutant or something. You know, if it horizontal like that, you know. But I should have asked. Next time you come on chat, I'm gonna ask them. You know, I say, man, what you remember years ago? You said it looked different. How do it look different? And I want to see what he's gonna say. You know, cause you know, yeah, you know, ENT. I'm saying, you know, like if he said it was horizontal or diagonal, you know, like the diagonal or whatever, that'd be strange. You know, if it was horizontal, I'd probably get scared and leave. I said, no, I think I better. I said, no, I gotta bounce. You know, if it was horizontal, so I don't know what he mean by that. You know, but he don't like black women. You know, he hate them. You know, now I ain't gonna use this excuse. Your mother's black and all. You know, I hear people say that, but I ain't gonna use that. You know, people got different preferences. You know, I mean, me personally, when it comes to female, everybody got a preference. It's different level. Like as far as color, I don't have a preference with color of the person, but looks and you know if they are 400 pounds, you know if they ugly to me, cause you know if they may be ugly to me but fine to you. If they ugly to me, and we got a whole football team of kids by different men. See that's my preference. I can't. But as far as preference, as far as the race of the person, I don't have a preference. You know, I just ain't never interact with Hispanic women or Asian or white like that. You know, I mean the opportunity present itself. I ain't gonna turn them away. Yeah, I guess apparently he did. ENT. Yeah, I just do it on an individual basis because you know, I could be like, well, I don't like white women. I don't like white women. But if Scarlett Johansson or I don't know, somebody like that, if Scarlett Johansson come around and wanna holler, that'll be the exception. You know, so you know, these same people, they'll probably if Scarlett Johansson come around, and I'm sure Paul Police if well, I don't know, their vagina may be different, but if Holly Berry come around, I don't think he turning her away. You know, yeah, Scarlett Johansson. Like I could be a person. Oh, white women, white. I ain't finna mess with no white woman. You know, but if Scarlett Johansson knock on my door, I ain't finna turn her around. You know, like if my preference was only black, well, my preference, I don't have a preference for a race. Like I said earlier, I just ain't never met any of the races in that way. But if I'm in an area with the majority of people Asian or Hispanic, you know, if I meet somebody I like, then I go from there. But you know, if I was saying, oh, I ain't finna mess with these white women, this, and Scarlett Johansson, or you know, or another fine singer or something like that come along. I like Pink too. You know the singer. If Pink come around or Scarlett Johansson, I ain't finna turn them around. You know. Yeah, Paul Revere. They'll probably be the only one of the few exceptions with money involved. They're like a once in a lifetime thing. Yeah, your mama black. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't understand that either when they say that your mother's black. I say, okay, you know, my mama a woman too, so I'm dating women, so you know, half of it correct, right? You know, or Jessica Biel, I ain't turned well. Yeah, I think somebody on here said she don't look too hot right now, but when she did that movie with Adam Sandler, she did Jessica Alba, but I don't think Jessica Alba white. I think she like Latin or something. Yeah, that incest, you know. Like if I meet a woman that looked like my mama when she was my age, that gonna be weird as I don't know what. You know. I said, this woman look just like my mama. And then that'll be a turn off for me. I ain't saying my mama ugly, but you know, you don't want to date nobody that look just like your mom. Like you look at some pictures, like for example, you look at some picture of your mama when she was around your age, and then you go out, you meet somebody look just similar to her. You know, you gonna be like, I can't do that, man. I ain't saying that your mama ugly. You know, I'm just saying like the woman gonna look like your mama. You know. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like the woman, like Jennifer Lawrence, she could get it. You know, Amber Heard. The chick from that played Wonder Woman. I mean, you know, I don't have no preference. I mean, I could look up black women and point them out too, and I could pull up Asian women and point them out that that'll get it. And any race, I could just you know you'll find somebody with every race. So as far as that aspect, I don't have no preference. You know, yeah. Cause you gotta look at it like your mama look like that at that age. So if y'all let's just say y'all go the distance, she gonna look just like or similar to your mom when she get your mama age. You know, and that gonna be weird as I don't know what. But you know, that what they say, man. Your mama's black. You know, I say okay. You know, they say that to me because I say, well, I don't have no. You know, I mean, if a white girl come along, you know, and I meet like at work or somewhere, you know, and the opportunity present, I said we start going together. I'm fine with that, you know, but I ain't gonna be a person that just, oh, I'm not gonna look at any black women. I'm just gonna look at the white women. I ain't like that, you know, or I'm not gonna look at any white women. I'm gonna look at the black woman, you know, yeah. You know, you can't control what you like and don't like. Cause you know some guys like big women. I ain't talking about with Lil Wayne. I'm talking about like you know big women. I mean that what they like. You know. You know I can't knock them for that. Like D brother though. It's like D brother. D got a younger brother. He like them big. I'm talking these women like precious. You know he like it. Hey, I be messing with him about it. You know it be light jokes. He like big women like Precious and stuff, you know, and uh, so I can't knock him for that. I mean, you like what you like, you know. Yeah, BBWs, yeah, BBWs, yeah. That's people that like. I remember in college, this guy was looking at a site, you know, back then the internet was out, obviously, but you know, like the guy, cause I know the guy that was over the network. that did the thing. You know, he didn't put filters and stuff in the lab, so you could pretty much go wherever you want to. And one guy was on a BBW. That was my first time hearing about it when I was in college, because I didn't know what BBW meant. And he was on the site. I said, hey, you know, it ain't my cup of tea, but hey, it's a look, it's a website, so you know, somebody go to it. Yeah, you know, you know. I mean, if a woman got a little weight on her bones, I could work with that. Like, let's just say, for example, Jill Scott, somebody like that. If they like Jill Scott, I could, you know, I could rock with that. Or Jennifer Hudson before she lost weight, stuff like that. I could work with that. But if they like uh uh you know, too big, I can't do it. That's just me, you know. But Jill Scott and Jennifer Hudson before she lost the weight, you know, I could work with that, you know. Oh no, not Lizzo. I saw some video. She was at the Laker game. I said, ugh, you know. I said, you need to put on some pants. And now Lizzo, I can't. Not with Lizzo, you know. Yeah, Lizzo is you know. Gotta get smaller. You know, she got a nice singing voice, but I can't do Lizzo. I mean, that's some people like got off to that. They said, yeah, man, Lizzo. You know, like D brother. You know, he like that. I said, I don't, man. It's just like some people like real petite women. You know, I don't mind dating a petite woman, but they can't be anorexic, skinny. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, cause I know a lot of people that chubby chasers. You know, I can't knock. They getting some. You know, they get more than what I'm. You know what my success rate. So I can't knock them for that. You know. Yeah, they would. There's some people I know with chubby chasers and stuff. You know, and some people prefer chubby. Cause I be joking on with D. You know, I be joking with D brother when I see him. I said, man, because he was kind of chunky, and then, you know, he got a little over time. And I was joking when I said, no wonder he got a little, because you picking up them big 350 pound women. You picking them up and stuff, you know. So they're like lifting weights. So no wonder you lost weight, man. Going on, man. You know, because I be saying stuff like that, you know. Because he was kind of chunky, and then he lost weight, like, through the years. And I tied that to him picking up them big, propping them big women up and stuff. You know, I said, yeah, they're like lifting weights. And I did the motion like you prop a woman up. So yeah, you keep doing that. They're like doing a curl or bench press. You know, so yeah, Kelly Rowland, that's fine. Yeah, but I ain't. They can't be too skinny. Like just look like a skeleton. You know. Cause you know Jada Pinkett don't got a lot of meat on her bones. She fine back in the day too. So they Jada Pinkett size is the most I go. You know, cause Jada Pinkett fine. You know, so and Jada Pinkett, I think yeah, that kind of petite Jada, especially doing Jason Lyric and all that. See that Jada Pinkett, that you know, that's the far as I go. Cause Jada Pinkett was fine. You know, But anorexic and bony like that, like real bony, I said I can't do that. Yeah, it's more about shape and 95. Yeah, yeah, it's more about shape because you could be you could weigh. You don't have to weigh a lot, but you got curves and stuff like little curves and the shape. You know that'll take precedent over how much you weigh. you know, because I love Sage Steele. She ain't big. She petite too, but I love Sage Steele. So from Sage Steele to up to probably Jill Scott is probably my range. You know, yeah, yeah. So it's different shapes and stuff, but hey, people like that. People like tall women. People like 'cause I told you about D said talking he'll mess with them midgets, and on that Atlanta Little Women of Atlanta, I believe. I think they got different places, but the one we saw, the one he showed me rather, was two Hispanic midgets. He said they were strippers or something. He talks, man. I said, man, that girl is that girl is shorter than your daughter, man. Your daughter will be 6, and she taller than them. Okay, so how weird would that be that you gotta prop her up, those midgets? You gotta prop her up, and certain stuff you can't do. You gotta do different things to yeah, you right about the chest thing. You know, uh, just like Mark said on one of his standards, a little cushion will be fine. You know, but if her body right, cause it plenty of women that cause Alicia Keys ain't really top heavy, but or Stacy Keebler and stuff like that. So and I mean, that don't, you know, they still bad to me. You know, cause Lil Kim before she had surgery. Lil Kim was a top heavy when she did that hardcore cover. But we were lusting after her, as a teenager. That album cover, Lil Kim. When she first came out. You know, would be a deal breaker. I don't know. Just completely sticks. You know, uh, just look like a what is an ironing board on both ways. Then that'll be a deal breaker for me. You know, like real skinny. You know, because it's a level between like Will Smith said, like it's a we like them big to get to a point of just nasty, or whatever. But it just depends on the person how they rock it. You know what I'm saying? Cause I like AJ Lee. AJ Lee ain't the thickest. You know, but it just sometimes it just sets appeal. You just something about her. Cause AJ, you know the wrestler AJ Lee, you know she ain't the thickest and everything, but she fine. You know, so it all depends. I'm trying to think of some women who really don't, don't have the biggest butt or ain't really that top heavy, but they just fine. Like, okay, another one that I think is sexy. The chick from Guardians of the Galaxy. Uh, she fine to me too. You know, she ain't the thickest in them areas. You know, but it's something about her, man. It's fine, boy. I think she like a 10. You know, what name from Guardians of the Galaxy they played what name? The green Martian or whatever. She fine to me, boy. She like a 10 to me. You know. Yeah, Zoe. Yeah. She like a 10 to me. And she ain't the thickest in them areas. And the same thing about another person I think a 10, the girl that play Wonder Woman. I think that's a 10. You know. Cause she drop dead gorgeous. And she ain't the thickest in either of those areas. So it just depends. You know. It depends on who it is and how they you know wear it or whatever. Yeah, the one from back in the day, yeah, she was fine too. Yeah, so it depends, cause look at the Wonder Woman, like she ain't the thickest, she don't got the biggest behind and stuff like that, but it's just something about her, man. I think she a 10. Same thing about Zoe. I think Zoe from Guardians of the Galaxy is a 10. You know, Giannis is better. Come on now, Mega Giant. It's Giannis. You know, yeah, you gonna see, cause look what Kawhi did. See, Kawhi last year, he said, "Oh, y'all think Giannis is the best? I'm gonna show y'all Giannis ain't the best," and he did. And he did the same thing with the role player. Okay, he shut Giannis down. You know, but Giannis better than LeBron now. They meet. Well, LeBron ain't going no finals. He ain't even getting past the first round. Dame gonna handle that. But so he ain't gonna never know. Well, I know that Giannis better, but you ain't gonna ever see it because LeBron ain't making out the first round. And Dame have something to say about it. Yeah, they are. I mean, they fine, boy. You know, cause look at Halle Berry. Like she don't got the biggest behind and either. But she a 10. And it's different. Like it depends with me. Like, cause Serena Williams a 10, and Zoe is a 10. And you look at them, they bodies completely different. So under the skin, show the front and back. Maybe I need to check out that movie Power Reveal. Yeah, cause like tens to be like talking about celebrities. uh uh like Halle Berry. Cause look at cause it depends on how they wear it, how they rock it, their bodies. Cause Halle Berry a 10 to me, Serena Williams a 10, but you put them side by side, they body types completely different. Same thing about you put Zoe and Serena Williams together, they look completely different. But I think both of them tens. There only a couple of people I think tens. You know, well my 10 and like a 10 to me. Let me see who else. Cause Chili from TLC, I thought she was a 10. And Lauren Hill, I thought she was a 10 too. But you lying, all the people I said 10 up, they all different shapes and sizes. So You know, it's just other stuff that factor into it for me. You know, it's a creepy sci-fi movie, but the naked scene is worth it. Same thing for Monster Ball, cause you know Monster Ball came out early 2000s, and we got word that Halle Berry was gonna be naked on it. So we rented the movie. Me and my friend, we rented it. Like we put money together and rented it. I rented it. Like I watched it, and then I let like it was just for 7 days, I believe. So I watched it. I had it for a couple of days, and then I let him get it. He watched it for a couple of days until you know the day was over. Until the rent, till we had to turn it back rather, cause I was the only one with a car. So I don't know, man. That tough. Halle Berry, Jada Pinkett, uh, probably Halle Berry, cause I like both of them with short hair. Uh, Probably Halle Berry and Jada Pinkett second. You know, yeah, cause they both were fine, man. They was you know, so you know, people definition of a dime is different. Just like a woman that may be fine to me, it may not be fine to you, and vice versa. But for the most part, like we name some people, generally most people say they fine, like a Scarlett Johansson or Halle Berry. I don't think I ever met a man say, "Well, Halle Berry don't really look that good," you know. So now I heard some people that say Serena Williams don't really look that good, but she looked good to me, you know. Yeah, so it just depends. But what Palm Police said that they vagina look different. I should have pressed him on that. I should have asked him what he mean by that, cause I didn't know. I was just befuddled when I read it. I was like, huh? Who you be messing with? You know? Yeah. So yeah, it just depends. Cause people, my top five is different than other people top five. You know? Cause I got who I got Serena Williams like in different order, in any order rather. Serena Williams, Selma Hayek, Holly Berry, uh, what did I say? My top five. I think Shakira, the singer, she in my top five, and I think I said Lauren Hill. I think back in the day, Lauren Hill. You know, so some Faith. Yeah, I like Faith Evans. Yeah, she was good looking too. I don't know what she looked like now, but she was good looking too. See, like I said, see that case in point. Some people don't think Serena Williams is fine, you know. Yeah, so it's different for everybody, but she fine, man. I mean, you know, when they first came out with the beads, when they had beads, I wasn't really looking at them that way, you know. Cause they were around they were around my age. So when they came out, you know, I wasn't really with the beats and all that, you know. But you know, when Serena Williams started developing, especially with that cat suit, that just won me over with that cat suit. I'm sorry, you know. Yeah, Jennifer Lopez in my top 10, but not my top 5. Yeah, see, like I said, like some people ain't feeling Serena like that. I said I am. You know, I mean that cat suit won me over. As a matter of fact, at the barbershop when that came out, somebody had the cat suit, took the cat suit picture and hung it up on the wall in the barbershop. You know, yeah, Jennifer Lopez, uh, Maya, in my top 10. Jennifer Lopez in my top 10. I love Maya. You know, well, yeah, TLC girls. Uh, let's see, Jennifer Lopez. Well, Jennifer Lopez fine. She would probably be 10 if she in my top 10. You know, when she was earlier, Jennifer Lopez was well, Jennifer Lopez look good now. So yeah, she ain't all dead. She ain't like, oh my god, she a number, she a one. She in my she number one. And another person that wouldn't be in my top 10. I know I probably sound crazy, Beyonce. I mean, Beyonce probably in my top 20, but she ain't in my top 10. You know, you know, yeah. Rihanna, I don't think she'll be in my top 20. I ain't feeling Rihanna. You know, I see guy. Oh man, Rihanna. I said, man, I ain't really feeling Rihanna like that, man. You know, I like Molly, but Molly be talking too much. And another female that be in my top 10. Now there was a recent addition. I don't think. Well, to take that back, yeah, I think Jennifer Lopez. She'll probably be number 10. But to be in my top five, be in my top 10, I already gave my top five. Top 10. This a new entry, a recent entry rather. You know the single Scissor, that be with Kendrick Lamar and all that. Man, that girl lips is wonderful, boy. So she in my top 10 for that alone. You know, I mean the Scissor fine, cause you know when she was on the side, we weren't really paying attention until like a year or so ago. I said, man, the Scissor fine as elf. You know, yeah, I got to put the Scissor in my top 10. No, she won't. Nicki Minaj won't. She'll be in my probably top 20. You know, if that. But she won't be in my top. Nicki Minaj won't. The Scissor would, but Nicki Minaj. Yeah, Tree Scratch would fire back in the day. Yeah, Molly. You know, Molly's great too. She be doing all that talking and stuff. Now, I don't think Nicki too manly looking. It just, you know, she'll be in my top 20. You know, she'll be lower on the list. You know, you know, Serena Williams ain't bit nice. Serena Williams was built like China. You know, when China first came out, then I said, yeah, she went she wouldn't be in my top 10. If she was built like China, you know. Cause you know China when she first came out, nah, not Whoopi. I don't think Whoopi on anybody thing. I don't think I ever heard it's about man Whoopi finest. I don't know. I don't think I ever heard nobody say that about Whoopi Goldberg. Yeah, I like Jennifer Love Hewitt too. I ain't seen her in a while, but yeah, she was bad. Yeah, but I ain't never saw nobody say, man, Whoopi finds on or what, boy. I ain't never saw that. Yeah, Jeff Love Hewitt was the deal, you know. But I ain't see it in a while though, so talking about Buffy. Yeah, yeah, I ain't really watched the show, but you know, she was a good looking woman, the woman that played Buffy. And Alyssa Milano, you know, she say stupid stuff now, but you know, she's still fine. You know, the stuff she says is moronic, but you know, yeah, look, I'm just going down some lists. Did you remember? Yeah, Ghost Whip. I know a girl that liked that show. Tony Braxton. You know, she's great. You know, the singer Monica, she never did nothing for me. Monica, the singer, or Brandy, really. Uh, yeah, Tony Braxton was that deal, man. But Monica and Brandy, they never did anything for me. I mean, they ain't ugly, but you know, they ain't you know, Brandon. You know, Brandon ain't ugly, but you know, she ain't. If I think R&B, fine R&B artists, I think of a lot of people before her. You know, but the scissor, oh man, the scissor is gorgeous. The scissor, I guess it's supposed to be like the RZA, I guess. You know, I like Lil Kim. Well, not Lil Kim now, but Lil Kim back in the day. Yeah, yeah. Lil Kim look a mess now, but Lil Kim back in the day, like when she made that first album, and like the early 2000s, you know, when she was on that Locks video with Money, Power, and Respect, you know, that during that era, Lil Kim was great. Yeah, Liz Milano is you know, she crazy now, but you know, she still ain't ugly. You know, but back in the day, she was you know, she was that deal. Yeah, Paige is fine too. Yeah, Rose McGowan, yeah, that played that witch and played on yeah. Did she play that movie that witch with them witches or whatever? Rose McGowan. No, she played on Scream. Yeah, she right too. I ain't see her lately. Yeah, Charmed and all that. Yeah, Paige great too. You know, I remember that stuff with her came out, and I inboxed the Charger fan. I said, "Man, look at Paige," and then he watched it because it said "seen," so he watched the video. You know, I said, I know you watched it because it said seen, you know. And he go reply back with the laughing emoji. I said, you watch it just like everybody else watched it, you know. I told my boy, what his name? Xavier Wood went BSing, wasn't it? Yeah, Xavier Woods and that other white guy, what his name? Brad Maddox. Well, they weren't BSing, boy. I say, man, I don't know how that junk got leaked. You know, certain stuff, recording each other, that's normal. That's fine or whatever, but you shouldn't put it on somewhere in the cloud. You should just have it on a hard drive, a physical hard drive at your house or whatever. Don't have it on your phone. Don't have it in the cloud or anything like that. You know, see with the hard drive, most hard drive you got to you could set an external hard drive. A lot of them come with the software that you got to set up a password. So if somebody steal it, they can't um they can't access your stuff without the password. And the only thing they could do is just erase everything. So for your stuff to get exposed, I already have it erased. Somebody steal it and erase the hard drive and not get it, then somebody steal something and have it. Yeah, and Leah was fine. A friend of mine that I grew up with, I don't know where he stayed now, but he had a big crush on Aaliyah. You know, yeah. Pamela Anderson was fine. That was like the first woman. That was around the time I was a teenager and stuff. We have computers. Back in the mid 90s or whatever. So me and my childhood friend, we went to the public library to find pictures of Pamela Anderson. Yasmin Bleach. Yeah, I want to do lifeguard really, cause I don't stay in the area with a beach. Do lifeguard really look like that? You know. Oh yeah, the redhead, Yasmin. Oh, okay. But yeah, man, it's a lot of them, man. I mean, yeah, three. I saw Three Company every now and then, but I wasn't, watching it like that. Cause all I know was John Riddle was on there. He was standing there with two women, blonde and another lady. Huh? so so yeah, man, it's company. Yeah, I heard it was funny. Maybe I need to catch it to see if it's on Hulu or something so I can watch them. And All in the Family were funny too. I just like Archie Bunker personality. Oh yeah, Thelma was right too. Yeah, Thelma was bad. You know. Yep. And the Cosby Show, well, Denise and Different World. I like them women that was on there. Yeah, I heard that Three's Company was funny. You know, based on some of this the comedy, quote unquote comedy out now, I go back and watch Sanford. Yeah, I used to watch Sanford so with my granddad and stuff. So the rerun, obviously, Sanford and Son and Good Times and stuff like that. Blast from the Facts of Life. I remember Vegas. I know what Facts of Life is, but I don't remember watching long enough to know the characters. I ain't really watched Different Strokes either, or Facts of Life. You know, yeah, I prefer the. I like set. As far as movies, like that, just theater movies. Um, like Willy Wonka and stuff like the '70s is probably the furthest I go back. Cause I don't think I like any movie from before then, like the '60s on up, except like the Wizard of Oz. I like that movie, but I can't really think of no movie on top of my head pre 1970 that I like. That I actually sit and watch. Like with the black and white and all that. The only exception, like I said, is Wizard of Oz and probably The Miracle Worker. I like that movie because we saw that movie in school. Helen Keller or whatever. That movie was great. Yeah, 70 and up for me because The Godfather, Taxi Driver, stuff like that. Willy Wonka, uh, uh, Shaft and stuff. So anything from the 70 and up, I look at. Yeah, like I can only think of two at the top of my head, like the Miracle Worker, like from post, before 1970, the Miracle Worker and the Wizard of Oz. I ain't count now. I ain't count cartoons and stuff, cause Looney Tunes, all that came out. I'm talking about like with real people movies or whatever. I ain't talking about cartoons. Go before 1970. I'm talking about movies like real people and stuff. Yeah, I might check him. I heard he was good. He had an early death, but they say he made some good movies and some westerns I'll probably watch that was made before 1970. So I take that back. Like some western movies I'll watch. Yeah, cause like the good, I just looked it up. The Good, Bad, and Ugly came out in 1966. So, and I like that movie. So it's some like most of it be like Western movies that I'll probably watch. Cause my granddad used to watch them, so I used to sit there and watch them with him when I was a kid. So like the Good, Bad, and Ugly and stuff like that I watch. But another genre that I just can't. Yeah, Clint Eastwood stuff. Oh yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis was when she played in Trading Places. Boy, Jamie Lee Curtis was fine. I just remember her from Halloween. But when she played on Trading Places, you know, with the short hair and everything. Yeah, she was right on Trading Places. But yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis was, yeah, she was fine, man. Cause back in the day, that's the only time we saw naked women on movies like that. So, you know, you know, Yep, Jamie Lee Curtis. But another like different genres of movies. One genre that I avoid is like period pieces. Not as far as I'm talking about like England 1916 England or 1917 England like you know I can't read what the names of the movies like stuff like that. I just don't appeal. It just don't appeal to me. Yeah, LeBron a role player. That what role player do. You surrounded by flunkies. They'll say you the goat. You the goat, LeBron, and buy him down or whatever. I try to think of movies that like a period piece. Let me see. Like the Victorian age and stuff like that. The movies like that, I can't. You know, like I'm pulling up something. King George and like in that era of time. Like I watch a western, but like Downtown Abbey or whatever. Like in that time period, I can't. I just avoid. Um, yeah, Victorian era thoughts of the Breakfast Club. You mean the radio show? If it, I do 70 of this. You say 20, 30 gangster movie. If it's the Breakfast Club, the radio, there's a group of a clown show. If that's the Breakfast Club you talking about, with Shalimar, clown show. You know, now if you like it, I can't. You like it. That's fine. But the Breakfast Club with the chick from uh I ain't never saw that movie. I ain't never saw that one. I know of it, but I ain't never saw it. Yeah, Downtown Abbey. I'm pulling up some, stuff from that time. I can't. That's the only like I watch a like a movie from medieval times. I watch that. But if Victorian times or whatever, it's just something about Victorian times. I just can't. I just ain't feeling. But I watch movies like that was set back in the 30s and 20s. But it's just the Victorian time or whatever. I just don't like. But any other time, I watch. I listen to it. Or whatever. Yeah, Emilio Estevez. Yeah, I know the characters, but I ain't never saw it. Yeah, Ellie. Yeah, she was. She played on that robot movie too. Yeah, I just ain't never got around to it. Yeah, Stephanie, man. I mean, she could get it. You know. Yeah, war. I saw War Games with Matthew Broadwick. Yeah, I saw that. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, the robots. Yeah, I saw Bad Boys too. When he go to jail. Yeah, I love Bad Boys. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. But Victorian, that time era, I can't think of no movie I like. I watch Roman movie like Gladiator and all of that. I watch that period. I watch medieval time period, like in the 20s, westerns. But if it's that stuff with, you know, y'all like Michelle Rodriguez, she kind of managed. She don't look managed, but she looked like she messed with women. Cause every role I seen her in, she looked like she messed with women. Like I ain't never seen no role that she played. A feminine woman. Raw shooter. Yeah, I wonder what she is. Cause I ain't really. Cause last movie I saw in was the movie about to kill a dog, the dog killing people. What man best friend? That the last time I saw her. I'm sure she played in something else after that, but that's the last thing I remember she playing in. You know, no, man best friend with Max. It was it looked like a Wattweiler or something. The Wattweiler he could camouflage itself and you know, jump high, run fast like a cheetah. Man best friend. Put man best friend, then put her name. It should show up. Cause that's the last movie I saw in. That was like in the mid 90s or something. It's about a dog. The dog was genetically enhanced with different animals. It could camouflage itself. It could run fast. You know, it could jump. I think it could leap high or whatever. Like all different types of animals and stuff. But that was the last movie I saw her in. Like I said, I'm sure she played in something else, but Deborah. Oh yeah, I like Deborah. That was Stone Cold ex-wife or something. She ain't top on my list. But during that era, I like Lita and Trish and Stacy Keibler. You know, those like my top ones. And Sunny before she got strung out and stuff. Yeah, Sable and all of that. Yeah, they was. But yeah, man best friend, man, that's a good movie, man. With that dog killing people and stuff. You know. Cherry Carter in the. I go back to Cherry. I don't even know who that is. Cherry Carter. F. Only person I see is somebody that used to be on BT. I don't know if this is the same woman. Yeah, Shawn Michael was smashing. I think she was I think she not the neighborhood, the locker room. You know what? You know. And yeah, Sonny was fine, man. She started getting, Now, I don't know if she was drinking or on that stuff or whatever, but I mean, she ain't that old either, so she could look better than she look like now if she didn't participate in all the stuff she was in. So it ain't age. You know, cause Sonny, Son ain't 60 or anything like that. Sonny got to be like in the late 40s or 50s. Yeah. Stitch. Yeah, that sounded about right. Rod Shooter. So she ain't old. So, but if she would have, kept herself up, she'll still look. You know, she'll still look good. Yeah, I heard about that Bret Hart thing. I told my Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels, they hated each other. You know. Yeah, Elizabeth was fine. Elizabeth and Macho Man. Macho Man was a psycho though. You know, he ain't play by Miss Elizabeth. I'm talking about in real. I'm talking about not a part of the show. I'm talking about outside of the show. You know, cause crazy Macho Man, I won't even try to look at her. That dude is a psycho Macho Man. Yeah, yeah. He didn't play by Elizabeth, boy. So I don't know. I don't know. I think somebody said Hogan would try to put moves on her, and then or Macho Man gave him a black eye. Cause he was trying to mess with Elizabeth or something. You know. Yeah, Lex Luger. Yeah, it's crazy how Elizabeth went out bad too. I mean, I would never thought that she had been into stuff like that when she died. Randy Savage. Yeah, Macho Man was sick with it. But yeah, man, Elizabeth went out bad, man, with drugs and all this other stuff. You know, Sensational Sherry, she went out bad too. I think it was drug issues. You know, yeah. I mean Luger. I mean she was doing dope with Luger or something, wasn't it? When all that went down. You know. Yeah, Sensational Sherry, yeah. I think she had like drug problems and stuff. You know. I like Sensational Sherry. I remember she was with Harlem Heat. That was the most I remember with her. Yeah, I love Lita. Yeah. Sherry Montel, yeah, that's sensational, yeah. I think she was Sensational Sherry at WCW, Yeah, Harlem Heat and all of that. Yeah. And that's her. I mean, she was good looking. She just all that make like the stuff make her look crazy. But I saw photos of her when she was just wrestling without all the crazy stuff, and she was a good looking woman, Sherry Montel. You know, she just her face paint and all that make her look bizarre. That's a part of it, but uh uh but I saw her like when she before she became started dressing bizarre for the show, and she what's going on? Yeah, I love Paige. Yeah, Paige it's great. She white like a ghost, but that's fine. I don't have any problem with that. You know and she wild too. You know, based on them tapes. I said, yeah. I was messing with. I told D about it. I said, hey man, this wrestler did flicks and stuff. And then I gave him I told him to search page leaks or something. And then he found them, and then he was watching them on his phone. You know, yeah, she'll pale, but you know it fit her. You know, cause she'll look crazy with with like a regular white person, color. She won't even look right, you know. Just like if I don't know if Lita would look pale, it won't even fit her. She'll look crazy. And another one that I like too, she knocked up now. Becky Lynch, you know, Becky Lynch look good. She knocked up now, but Becky Lynch was fine, man. Yeah, she knocked up, so we won't be seeing her till sometime next year. You know, you know. What y'all think about Charlotte? I mean, Charlotte ain't ugly, but thoughts on Chris Hen from TNA? Yeah, I like Chrissy Henny. But the horsewomen, Charlotte will be last on my list. I think Sasha Banks will be first, and then Becky Lynch and Bayley, then Charlotte. You know, I mean Charlotte ain't ugly, but I don't know. Yeah, she kind of like middle of the road. You know, I mean she got a nice rag. I give points for that. Yeah, Bayley look better than Charlotte. Yeah, yeah, Charlotte got a nice rag, but other than that, she pretty much middle of the road. You know. you know. Yeah, I just started by watching wrestling 10 years ago. Cause during the whole 2000, I wasn't even watching. I was checking in. Oh yeah, I love Alexa Bliss. Uh, during the like around 98, 98, 99. I was watching it from a kid, and I started like watching it around 99, 2000 or something. And then that whole decade, my friends watch it, so I know some of the people, but I wasn't watching it like that until like 2010. Yeah, I like Sunny Deville. She playing on the other team. I think she play on the other team though. Yeah, Mandy Rose, she right too. Belladonna. Who are these people? Let me see. I think I heard that name a long time ago. Belladonna person. Oh, okay. This Belladonna. Alexa Tex, I heard of her. Belladonna, I ain't hear that name in a long time, and I had to remember. Kira, Kira Hogan, Kiera Hogan. Yeah, I see that. I pulled her name up, and the first picture that came up, her kissing a woman. You know. Yeah, she. Yeah, they said she play on the other team, and that crazy, ain't it? But hey, that was messed up. It was a power move by Triple H. It was a power move by Triple H. You know. Yeah, they be lesbian, but they be fine. You know, I don't know what was going on behind the scenes. You know, but from the outside, it looked just like a power move by Triple H. You know, yeah, I heard definitely heard of her. Yeah, she right, Skin Diamond. The first time I heard of her was it's a guy on YouTube who used to interview people. It was like a comedy thing. Like he'll tell funny, stupid questions. And then I ain't never heard of the Skin Diamond until I saw that show. Till I saw that YouTube video. He was interviewing like women who do adult movies. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that Macho Man thing. I don't know, you know. Yeah, yeah, Skin Diamond is fine, you know. Riley Reed, let me see who that is. Huh? I ain't at work, so I could use my phone where I could. Riley Reed. Riley Reed, a from these pictures, she look like she probably do some wild stuff, you know. Okay, one picture I looked at, she in the room, like I'm looking at Google imaging. In one picture, she laying there on the couch. It's one, two, three, four, five, six. It's six big black men, and her in the middle. You know, I ain't gonna even click on the video because I know they probably destroy her. You know, I mean, you know, you like she a little woman, like a petite woman. And these I forget to say Ian. These guys you know, these guys probably the size of my arm or something. You know what I'm saying? My arm to my shoulder. You know, or my elbow to my hand. You know, or whatever. So you know they probably go to screw that woman. Oh yeah, I loved Janet Jackson back in the day, especially during that era when she did Poetic Justice and and that video when she was dancing in the mirror. Yeah, I bet she does. Cause I just looked at her name and it's a it wasn't a video and them niggas like them guys look like I say I slipped and said it, but them guys look like they uh bodybuilders or something. Geneva Jolie. Uh, I don't know who that is. Let me see. Yeah, I know. I thought I was on the phone with with my boys or something. I slipped and said it. You know. you know. I don't think nothing too bad gonna happen. I said, well, that'll just slip of a tongue. Jolie. Let's see. Yeah, she right, man. That I can't pronounce her name. Genevieve Jolie. Let me see who else. you know. Uh, okay. Let's see images. Oh yeah, she got the redhead chick. Yeah. Yeah, Ashanti now like an 8 or better, but Ashanti, she was cute right then. But you know, I guess something happened because when she got older, she looked better now. She was on Boy Meets World, and then she got into Flicks. For real? I know that chick from Family Matters did Flicks. I said, boy, I don't know where your career went that you had to do that. Boy Meets World star said porn won't ruin her career. Let's see. Hmm. She said porn open doors. It opened something, I uh open the doors. She said she tell her porn at opening doors to loads of new opportunity. Yeah, it you getting loads, all right. so yeah, she right. I just watched Boy Meet World. Well, I don't remember her. Let me look. Like I vaguely remember her, I guess. She opened something, all right. Nikki or Brie Bella. Probably Brie. As far as like a relationship, I pick Brie to do some crazy stuff. I go out with Nikki, you know. But overall, probably Brie Bella. She seemed more down to earth. Yeah, his daughter, Lauren Fishburne's daughter, is an idiot. Talking about I'm doing this. I don't want to use my dad's name and get my dad to get me in show business. So the alternative to do flicks, just do like Nick Cage did. I think Nick Cage last name Coppola, and he didn't want the people to say, "Oh, you just got that role because your family, the Coppola, Francis Ford Coppola, or whatever." So he changed it to Nick Cage. I didn't know that till like 10 years ago that his name was different. So he did it. The daughter, so the opportunity to get into fleets. I saw that fleet because I wanted to see what it was, and I wasn't impressed. I guess nobody else wasn't either because I ain't hear nothing from her again. Yeah, later season of Boy Meet World, I wasn't really watching it like that, so that's probably why I didn't know who she was. I mean, you know, Mary J. Blige ain't ugly, but I don't see too. Well, I do see some people say Mary J. Blige, man, she fine as I don't know what, but I don't hear too many people say that, about Mary J. Blige. But at the same time, they don't say she ugly either. Like, I just like her music and stuff. Like, most people just admire because of music and stuff. Guys too. Yeah, if Stephon Johnson, if it was in the later season, I wasn't watching it by then. She too much Ric Flair. What she be saying? Woo, woo. Yeah, man, but yeah, they turn into, women could do that, man. They could go into adult movies. I mean, once you out there like that, it gonna be tough to reel it back in. Cause some of the stuff like YouTube videos that are retired women who did that, they try to live normal lives and try to get normal jobs. Tell 'em I'm going to school to be a nurse or a dentist. I said, man, nobody gonna go to your practice. You know, I mean, come on, man. Who gonna accept guys and then the guys go in there for the wrong reason? So if you go do it, just do it. Just decide once you do it, even if you did one, if you did one of them movies, it could be 20 years down the line, 10 years down the line, somebody go find it, you know, and then it go be on, it's online forever. Tracy Lords. Let's see. Tracy Lords. Tracy Lords is a American actress. Based on her age, she must have. Yeah, they say she did movies in the 80s. Okay, yeah, I have to say based on her age, she must have doing that junk in the early 90s or something, 80s. See some movie she played in. Uh, she played in Crybaby. I saw Crybaby before. With Johnny Depp. Blade. I mean, she playing some Versatility. Tales from the Crypt. Uh, hmm. I mean, look at her career. Look like she just did that briefly and then went on to other stuff. Kim Kardashian is probably the only one that benefit from doing stuff on tape. Yeah, yeah, I love Jessica Alba. She was in Blade. Gina, Gina Nicole, Gianna Nicole. Let me see. Nicole. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, she looks great, and yeah, Lacey Duvall. These things sound like adult actresses. Yes, they straight those two. You sure? Charlotte Flair went nude for ESPN magazine. That's not a pretty sight. They should have had Sasha Banks going there, but I guess she's more popular, you know, for Ric Flair and everything. Jenny Jameson fine. She look like a crackhead now. She look crackheadish. Lacey Black, I believe. Let me see. They say the woman is an author. Let me put Lacey Black. Yes. I guess it's the one you talking about. You know. I mean, that one girl that I used to work with long ago. She she looked like Heather Hunter, and I said, "Did anybody ever tell you look like Heather Hunter?" She said, "Who is that?" I said, "Look it up." And she was about to look it on the work computer. I said, "No, no, no." Look it up on your phone. You know. Yeah, she about to look it up on the compute on the work computer. I said, "No, no, no." You know. I said, "No, look it up on your phone." Huh? Oh yeah, Vanity was right. Not like Apollonia too. Yeah, Prince was getting her, man. I mean, you know, look what Prince was winning. I mean, you know, I can't, you know, us. I guess Prince was the only person that could pull women while winning at, you know, Savannah. Oh, to my Scottie Pippen Jane wife or Steph Curry wife. Probably Scottie Pippen Jane wife. You know, Melina Morgan. Melina Morgan. Yeah, she is. Melina Morgan. Yeah, she right. Sheila E. right too. Yeah, Carmen Electra. That was Denny Rodman, old lady. You know, Erica Johnson, Hayes Jeans, Erica Johnson. Yeah, she chose a role player. You know, uh, I remember when I was a little boy. I had to be about 5 or 6. I was with my dad, and my dad went on one of his friends' house, and I think I'm about 6 or 7, and one of his friends was like an older guy, like a couple years older than him at the time, and and we went to his house in the living room. He had like a crate in the living room, and then the crate had them big tapes. Cause I can remember he had naked women and stuff on it, and then you know they were right there, and I was looking down at them, you know, at the crate on the floor. It was nothing but them, and it was in a big VCR case. You know, I ain't never seen nothing like that before. You know, Yeah, I put Erica. Oh, Erica Jordan. I put Erica Johnson. Let's see. I say I couldn't find anything. Jordan jeans. She wearing some Prince jeans, ain't it? Now Lizzo wear that. Well, if Lizzo with that size and wore something like that to the Laker game, I could be with that. But you know, that wasn't the case. Yeah, they ain't never had nothing like that here. They had like you had to rent. You could rent them. You had to go in a room with the tape, like another room, and get the key and stuff like that. I explained what me and D homeboys uh he went in there and got one, back in the day. But we ain't never had anything like we could walk in there and I don't think they have a movie theater or something like that. You could just watch them or whatever. And if they did, I don't think they had one when I was born. If they did, it would probably been back in the day. But knowing my town, they probably ain't never had nothing like that. Yeah, I love Janet Jackson, especially during the early '90s. Uh, the '90s Janet Jackson. you know. Yeah. Who? Brittany Greener. Yeah, I ain't seen Michael Jackson's daughter since that funeral. So I believe she probably is. You know, Brittany. I just looked at her name. She got a picture with 1 Point Ben. Ben Simmons. Jane Harden spotted with PJ Washington. That's the guy from the Hornets, I assume. Yeah, he is lucky. But be careful. you know. Well, I just saw a picture with 1 Point Ben. You know. I hope y'all know who I'm talking about when I say 1 Point Ben. She was fine. She hosts some show, a Jamaican woman. I don't remember. How do you feel about Sarah J? Yeah, I heard of her and saw some stuff with her a couple of times. I mean, her body probably like a 9 or something, but her face ain't ain't as ugly as people say it is. But I mean, I do her. Sarah J. She was light skinned Jamaican woman. Well, they were like in the '90s, or I mean, Sarah J. She fine to me, a light skinned Jamaican woman. Was this in the 90s? I don't know. If it was in the 90s, I could probably. Rachel. Thoughts on Charlie? Yeah, I like Charlie Baltimore. I mean, she was great looking. Rachel from BT. I think oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now, Rachel. Yeah, from BT. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, Rachel Stewart. Yeah, I remember her now. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Rachel. If you like Sarah J, I know you'll like Eva Nada. Eva Nada. You'll find what's a friend. She's like Scary Spice. Yeah, Scary Spice. Well, that's Scary Spice, the black one, right? Yeah, she Scary Spice straight. Planet Groove host. You can have Faith Evans, Lil Kim, and Charlie Barton. Yeah, he did. You know, Eva Nada. Eva Nada. I'm looking at some pictures. Eva Nada got a rack. Yeah, Mel B. Yeah, that's what you call it. Yeah, yeah, Tyra Banks. Yeah, she's great. Yeah, but Scary Spice was great. Yeah, Scary Spice. Yeah, she bad. Mel B. You know, he reminded me of Dawn Marie from wrestling. Yeah, she do look like her from these things. I ain't gonna click on the video because you know it'll start making the noise and stuff, and it might be on the screen. Well, I could turn the volume down. Yeah, yeah. Earlier I said that Pink I don't have any preference like as far as skin color or something. And if Pink come knocking on my door, I let her in. You know. Yeah, Pink was fine. Yeah, but that picture with that Riley Reed chick, I mean, don't God fit to have at it from that picture, you know. Riley Reed. I'm gonna see if I can find that picture again. Cause like she on the couch and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They got on their clothes now, but as you could probably assume that that's not gonna be for long. And it's another one. I just the one below it. They got a picture with her standing there, and they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 black guys. They all got on clothes, but they standing there like surrounding her, and she's standing there in the middle with underwear on. So you know it's about to go down. You know, she about to get destroyed. And you would think a woman that size would be, it'd be extremely a lot of pain and stuff, because them guys don't be BSing. They be going at it. They ain't like regular people like me and you know, cause they be man, they be getting, they don't be playing boy. Cause I remember I saw some of it like it was a while ago. There was a white girl, probably like the size of her, and then it was like about 5 or 6 of them guys, and that jumped probably to my, they, no homo, but that jumped probably to my elbow, from my elbow down to my fingers, and they just going in. I said, God dog, man, I started feeling, I skimmed through it. I started feeling sorry for the girl, I mean, they don't be playing, boy. I said, God, leave me. I know she can't walk the next day, you know, cause they don't be playing, boy. Well, you know what I say, like me and you, cause I was like that. I was like, well, being with a woman like being on the movies. Well, from my experience, it's not. Occasionally it is, but from the most part, I can only speak for myself. I guess you all right. Mine more like Red Shoe Diaries versus this stuff with that woman getting the scrub with them 6 men. You know, my lean toward Red Shoe Diaries. You know, or whatever. Huh? Red Shoe Diaries. They don't be going. They don't be just going to just going to work. Cause it's a difference. You know, I mean, it occasionally be like that, but I'm talking about on average. Mine more like Red Shoe Diaries, like you know, not what the thing is, what Jackhammer, like they be going at it, cause they don't be playing, boy, gang bang. Oh, LeBron James in the mix. Hey y'all, it's LeBron James. He back. Hey LeBron, I got a question. Why I say I was gonna ask LeBron James when he came in. She loved it. Yeah, don't game bang. I don't think I'd be able to do that. Like with other guys and stuff being there. You know what I'm saying? Dog, what I was gonna ask that role player? I was gonna ask you something, role player. Uh, God, I forgot. It was the other day. God, it was on the tip of my tongue. I could ask you. Hey y'all, LeBron, quote unquote, LeBron James. Yeah, it was that late Showtime thing, and you know how they, it was all central and all this other stuff. It wasn't like hardcore, stuff like that. So, hey man, why Jared Dudley a Laker? You know, Jared Dudley, LeBron. Why Jared Dudley on your team? You know, cause yeah, why J.R. Smith on the team? Why Jared Dudley and J.R. Smith is on the team? You know, Sierra better looking. I'll pick Sierra. You know, why Jared Dudley on the team? Why J.R. Smith on the team? Let's see. Why nobody didn't want to play with you in Cleveland? And why? How come all these people that be around you about to die? Okay, and just answer the Jared Dudley and the J.R. Smith question first, and then answer why all these people that associate with you either about to die or have health problems. Those are three questions. You know, why Reggie Jackson on? Well, Reggie Jackson better than Jared Dudley. Nice try. You know. Yeah, Lance Stevenson. You know, last year you just had a team of riffraffs. You know, and you ain't even make the playoff. You so great. You had a team of misfits and riffraffs, and you missed the playoff. If that were Michael Jordan, they would have made the playoffs. Okay. Well, Jared Dudley trash. Okay, you know that. Who would you take the last shot of the game? Jared Dudley. Now, that's a tough one. You know, that's a tough one. I don't know, man. They both gonna break, so I just close my eyes and just throw the ball. Just close my eyes and just throw it, cause it's gonna be the same thing. You remember Jared Dudley was talking all that trash? Was it last year? He was with the Knicks or the year before? I said, Jared Dudley, sit your sorry self down. Y'all still got blew out in the playoffs. Stop. I think that when D'Angelo Russell was on the team. You know. See, LeBron, Scottie Pippen, James, you made that hype video, and my eyes ain't failing me. I don't need glasses or anything, so we could clearly see that video was edited, and also that those shots you were making that hype video with the Lakers with Anthony Bennett Jr. That basketball was digital, okay? That wasn't a real basketball. Cause you don't even make them shots in the game. Okay? That leads to another question. How did you why did you well, not why. If you the GOAT, well, that was fake. That was edited. Okay? And digital and CGI basketball. How come you let JJ Barea box you out and post you up in the finals? This man 5'10". This man was boxing you out, getting rebounds over you, boxing out with rebounds and posting you up. But you the GOAT? And also you answer that, and also answer, if you searching for GOAT and you, let's see. And if you searching for a great player, and you gonna get back at the people who say stuff about me on the court. Okay, if that's the case, when Jason Terry had that when Jason Terry had that tattoo of the Lombardi Trophy, well, how come you ain't use that as motivation and score 50 on Jason Terry during the finals? Huh? Answer me. Instead, he backed it up by shooting jumpers in your face, also boxing you out and getting rebounds over you and D'ing you up. This guy had a trophy tattoo on his arm before the first tip off. Okay. That too far. Okay, let's use something recent. Okay, how come you ain't make the playoffs last year? And how come you backstab your Lonzo Ball and Brandon Ingram in the process? You know, that's the GOAT. You know, and also, well, how come every team you go to, you why Wade didn't do it? He was doing it. What you mean? Wade was killing it. You the one brought the team down. What you talking about? He was doing it. You know, and yo LeBron lover said that. Oh, you didn't play good because Wade was the leader and Wade didn't say you were the leader. I said that don't even make any sense. You know, but that was that LeBron lover logic. You know, and in the off season, Wade said you the leader, and somehow that made you play better next year. That was that's the dumbest thing I ever heard. You know, only LeBron lovers will say that. You know. Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Okay, you the GOAT apparently. How many people Michael Jordan traded during the dynasty? How many people that he backstabbed like that for the dynasty? No, Pippen was better than you. So he know. See, he better than you, one because he better than you anyway overall, and two, Jordan taught him. Okay, something that you don't know how to do because you didn't make anybody better. You yet to still answer. Who did you make better? Who name a player that you took under your wing and they became an all star. They don't necessarily be a Hall of Famer, be an all star and a good player throughout their career. Name one. You know, and they sucked before they started playing with you, and then playing with you they got better. Name one. You know, you can y'all yet LeBron and the role player y'all yet the name. Oh, he make everybody better. Who? Cause I look at Kevin Love, I look at Chris Bosh. You know, Pippen was sick. Okay, so okay, Pippen scored 8 points. Okay, that's true. But one, he wasn't a leader, and two, that's why Michael Jordan is great. Michael Jordan, see, unlike you that trade people, oh, I can't make them better. I don't have that skill, so I'm just gonna trade some. I'm just gonna trade everybody away. Okay. Oh, Big Z and Mo. Okay, funny. Okay, funny you say them, but when I say JJ Barea, that was the Obama administration, and those people from the Obama administration too. You know, so how far back we could talk about stuff, you know. And first of all, that ain't true with Big Z and Mo anyway. So anyway, Pippen scored 8. That's true. But this will make you inferior to Jordan. Jordan, like he said, he trained and got everybody better just in the event that somebody else don't hold their end of the deal, they could step up. Okay? And that's why Jordan made Scott Burrell and Judge Buchner and all of them. He got them ready for stuff like that, you know. Cause Jordan said, "Look, man, I ain't gonna. Some nights I'm gonna be off, so I'm gonna train y'all to hold it down while I'm having a bad game or in foul trouble, you know. But you don't know how to do that, LeBron. You know. Oh, well, Jordan do got the power to trade people, but the thing is, the kicker with that is Scottie Pippen, James. He don't. You know, unlike you, he make it work. Okay, you know, he make it work. He said, "Look, I ain't finna cop out and trade the people. I finna get, I finna make them better. If I gotta beat it into them, okay? And we gonna win the championship with this team." And that's what he did. So you saying that? Oh, he don't have the power. He do got the power. He just don't do it. You know, Big listen. Big Z and Mo, the reason why they became all stars is because you popular. Okay? You thinking Mo Williams and Big Z did the same thing with the Bucks at the time, they'll be all stars? No. Now mind you not, Yao Ming were having like the most votes in all-star games at certain point, and he was injured for a significant amount of time. So you can miss me with that, you know. The question is, who did you make better? Who became an overall better player because of you? Okay? You're a role player. That's the bottom line. You know. So, cause Yao Ming be number one in votes every year. You know, sometimes he played, but the latter part he was injured and he still be a starter. Okay? So Mo Williams and Big Z got there because you were popular role player. You know, I ain't never took that away from you. Popular to be a role player. You know, but you didn't make them better. I didn't see them succeed or a player that, oh man, they got a great player. He got a big time contract. Okay? No, none of them. Cause you a role player. Instead of saying, okay, I'm gonna make Lonzo Ball, I'm gonna train him. See, that was Jordan on the team with Lonzo Ball. You know how Lonzo Ball shoot. Jordan said, I'm gonna train you so you can shoot better, and he'll work with him, and Lonzo Ball be an efficient shooter. You don't have that talent, Scottie Pippen, James. So what you do? You trade the people, okay? You know. And so when you saw Brandon Ingram weighed like 100 pounds. Michael Jordan was on that team. He said, "Look, look, we gonna put some meat. You gonna get some meat in your bone. I'm gonna teach you how to play in the paint or whatever." And he would have worked with Lonzo Ball. He wouldn't be shooting that crazy shot like that. But you can't do it, LeBron James, because you're not a leader. Okay, you know. And by the way, that Space Jam 2 movie gonna suck. Who you gonna get to play the monster? Kendrick Perkins, Shannon Fry, um, what's his name? Draymond Green. No, who you gonna get to play the Monstars? I know it gonna be Kawhi Leonard, but that was, Kawhi Leonard beat you as a human. So imagine where you gonna beat your ass as a Monstar. He would have worked with Lonzo Ball. Let me see. Jordan would have kept Ingram from eating. Well, that's not true. So nice try. But you still didn't answer the question. Who did you make better? Who became an overall better player because of you? Okay? Nobody. And that's the facts. You know. These are the facts. Well, if I play it, you're going to lose. So you're going to get scrubs and you're going to get all your flunkies to play the monster. Like, Kendrick Perkins so stupid. He'll just pass you the ball in the movie. Here you go. Go ahead and score on me, LeBron. You know, and he'll get Shannon Fry. You got all your flunkies. Shannon Fry. Uh uh LeBron, Scottie Pippen Jr. better leader than Jordan. Jordan just shot. Just shoot the ball. That's it. You know. You gonna get stupid Kendrick Perkins who can't play. Shannon Fry. That'll be another monster. J.R. Smith, your buddy. J.R. Smith, he'll play a monster. He'll be a drunk monster. He'd be on the court with a bottle. Them flask. Them flasks that the old people, the little silver flask they twist the top. That'll be J.R. Smith monster. He'll be a drunk. You know. You know. And who else? Shannon Fry. It'll be Draymond Green. Draymond Green so stupid. He'll be a mon. That four monsters right so far. Kendrick Perkins, Shannon Fry, J.R. Smith, and Draymond Green. But Draymond Green he'll have a triple single like Charles Barkley say, and then he won't be a factor. You know. Yeah, we got Kyle Cole. We got Kyle Cole. Yeah, they were saying that. We got him. They ain't do Jake. Well, whoa. So you did have help. That what you trying to say? So you had help that year. Thank you. CD got your question. That's why they ain't win 6. You can say why they ain't win the championship before Magic Johnson. Answer me. So you did have help that year, huh? Yeah, every player they get, they boost up. Oh, we got this player, we got that player. As soon they play bad, they start dissing them. The man a role player. These are the facts. Oh, you gonna lose? You did that dumb hype video, which is fake. A fake video. Probably somebody else shot. Probably they showed you shooting, and then they switch scenes of somebody else making the shot. So Dame gonna handle you in the first round. So I can't wait. Joe won the championship. He left. The year later, they win 54 games. That because Jordan made them better. Thanks. That was the key point. He trained them to play better. And guess what? They did. Well, Scottie Pippen James, you saying that ain't no gotcha, huh? Jordan ain't really that good. Yes, he is. He made Pippen like he was. He made hard all them players that were still playing then. B.J. Armstrong. He trained them and got them ready. Okay, so that's the proof right there. They won 54 games. He handled the Rockets too. So, you know. So Jordan, so that's proof enough that Jordan made players better. Cause after he left, they won 54 games. Okay, you said after they left, they played like crap. So you didn't make them better. So what benefit it is playing with you? Okay, cause you said after I left, they failed. Okay, you didn't make them better. Look, okay, another example. Kawhi Leonard won the title in Toronto. Toronto, number 2 seed, championship contender. He made them better. Okay? He gave them the confidence and stuff. Siakam is an all-star. Okay? The year after the fade. So Kawhi did it. He trained those boys. And the next year they still balling. Jordan left. Pippen, BJ Armstrong, them, they still balling. But when you leave, the team suck. You say they suck. So who do you make better? You know, what benefit it is playing with you, role player? You know. So thanks for answering, for proving my point. Oh. Oh, even because Pippen was old then, you know. Pippen wasn't crapping no Portland, went no Houston, and the first part of Portland. He wasn't crap. So stop. Okay? You know. And then also factor in the fact that how many years there was? It was like his 13th year and stuff. So that's a fail. Okay? Oh, you make them look better. Oh, okay. Oh, they'll look better, but really they can't play. But you'll make them look better. Mm. So that's a sign of a good leader. Uh, they were older then, but they still was a playoff team, you know. And in Portland, he was part of the team that, you know, of course he wasn't the man then, but he was a part of the Western Conference Final team, you know. You know, so that's a fail on Scottie Pippen James. You know, at the end of the day, you don't make anybody better. Nobody don't benefit for playing with you. They don't go nowhere else or and play good. They either come to you playing good, then they suck, and then they ruin their chances of getting contracts and stuff because they stop drop. You know, only thing you good for LeBron when the player get they stop drop. You know. You know he could. You know. Scottie Pippen James wouldn't be able to play with no Kobe. Okay, look at the white coward with Kobe. It'll be the same thing. Okay, you know, cause LeBron, cause Kobe trying to teach. He'll be there trying to teach a role player how to play. You know, and then that'll be a tough feat in itself. Cause you got to teach him. Like I would teach DeFio twins how to play basketball. So Kobe got to start from the bottom, that low from the bottom, how to dribble and all this other stuff, and work his way up. You know. And LeBron, he think he already know everything, so they'll be bumping heads. You know. Oh, that's a good stock draw. Oh, okay. So that's a good stock draw if you go into the final and losing. Newsflash role play, you lost 66% of your finals. Okay, so going there and losing that many times ain't really. I wouldn't brag about that. You know. You know, you go to the finals and lose. And then this the kicker. You be the reason why they lose. You know. I mean, we saw what Kyrie Irving did. Kyrie Irving saved you, you know. And Ray Allen saved you that other finals. But, you know, when before Kevin Durant, you played against Steph Curry. Steph Curry, they ain't never been to the finals. Nobody on that, let me see, on that roster. Other than the coach, nobody on that team been to the finals, okay? And you supposed to be the GOAT. And mind now, you had them up 2-1. It was a winnable finals in 2015. I think you won 2 games. So don't give me the crap about Kyrie Irving was hurt, okay? Because you had a chance to win, but you couldn't. Because that was Michael Jordan. Let Pippen would have got hurt game 1 against the Warriors. See, this what I'm talking about, like getting other players better and getting them ready. See, if Pippen would have got hurt game 1 versus the Warriors, he would say he won't even be stressing it. You know, he said, look, my number 2 gone, and it's time for you, Scott Burrell, or you, Stacey King, okay? It's time for you to step up and be my number 2. This what all the practicing and the hard training were for. And guess what? Stacey King and the rest of them boys, they won't be nervous. They won't be scared. You'll think that Pippen up there playing with Jordan. Okay? See, that's what Jordan do. You know. Oh. You remember that year? You talking about that year when Richard Jefferson saved you game 3 and Kyrie Irving saved you the rest of them games? You know. I mean, I wouldn't be bragging saying you the reason. You saw the last shot of the game. It was Kyrie Irving. He saved you. You know. So, it was history for him. You just along for the ride. And then if you so great, good question. If you so great, why you so fixated for getting Kawhi Leonard in the offseason? Huh? No, they really bad because of Kyrie Irving. Oh man, we can't stop Kyrie Irving. You know, we can't stop him. And why would you so fixated and getting Kawhi Leonard to the Lakers? When you were trying to beat them, you know. Answer me. You know. Yeah, they bet. Listen. Yeah, they bet Durant. Okay. Cause they said, listen, man, Kyrie Irving, man, you know, we can't guard him. You know, can you join us? And they knew that Kevin Durant was weak-minded, so he said, yeah, you know. And then what happened? You know. No. No, I ain't hear everybody was trying to get him. I heard the main player was Toronto and the Lakers. Okay? You can understand Toronto. But I couldn't understand the Lakers. Because, I mean, you know, people like me and other people, they're going to say, well, you know, Kawhi going to carry LeBron to a title with Anthony Bennett. And, you know, that's how you want to win? You want to win like that role player? I mean, you know. I mean, those are the only two main. I think I heard Philly too. Uh, but the problem with that is, let me before you say one, every team won them. Okay, let's just say it was, which it wasn't. But let's just say it was. Okay, let's just say every team wanted Kawhi this summer, this past summer. But you the GOAT, though. You know, why would you want him? Huh? I'd be like, man, we don't need no Kawhi. They got me, and I got Anthony Bennett Jr. We just need a piece here, piece there. We good. Okay? Hmm. No, but you the GOAT, though. You know? I'm sure there were free agents, big time free agents when Jordan was playing. You know, you think Jerry Krause? Oh man, we got to get Barkley. We got to get a larger one. You know, they're free agent. I'd be an idiot if I don't try to sign them. You know, Jordan was the GOAT, so it'll diminish his titles if they would have got somebody like Kawhi Leonard. Okay, you the GOAT, remember? No, Jordan wouldn't. So shut up about that. No, Jordan would not. Okay, I'm sure if we look at contracts who were free agents and stuff like that during Jordan time, I'm sure that uh um I'm sure that it was free agents. I mean, when Jordan was winning them titles and they didn't sign them. Okay, so if you the GOAT LeBron James, you ain't even been thinking about no Kawhi Leonard. This man just won the title. He got one less title to you. Okay, and he was dominating in the playoffs and stuff. So what people go, oh, you just riding their coattail, you know? Jordan be like, F that. I want to beat Kawhi Leonard. He won the title this year. Okay, we gonna get this team. We gonna beat them. Okay, that what Jordan would have did. You know, you want to play with them. Like you say, I play with Jordan. I'll be a good passer. You know, we know that. Cause you just pass the ball and stand in the corner. You know, we saw you with Kawhi. Well, not with Kawhi, with Kyrie Irving. You just passed the ball and stand in the corner. Okay? You miss the job of the GM is to get the best team for little money as possible. That's the goal. Okay? You know. So you know, you misremembering Stephon. Okay? Jordan would have said no to Malone, to David Robinson, to Patrick Ewing, to Hakeem Olajuwon. Okay, he would say no. You know, to Clyde Drexler. You know, so the job is to get the best team together for as little money as possible. Cause that's the GM job too. To you know, to get the best team with reasonable amount of money, a little money as possible if you want to keep it real, you know. So, you know, Jordan would have laughed if somebody said, "Hey man, you want Charles Barkley on your team?" He said, "No." Do you want Karl Malone? No. You know. So nice try, role player. You misremembering Stephon. Okay. Jordan would have said no. Oh. he would have said, "No, we don't want no Karl Malone. You know, we gonna beat Karl Malone." You know, Jordan said, "Man, that'll be too easy. We'll go 82-0. You think Jordan will get a thrill out of that? No." Well, first of all, the Tracy McGrady was a rookie or something like that or whatever. So that's a fail. He didn't know that Tracy McGrady go become whatever. And the Pippen for Kemp, that's a fair change. Okay? That wasn't like Pippen and Sean Kemp, you know, Pippen and Tracy McGrady like you would have did. Okay? You would have wanted Tracy McGrady, Sean Kemp, and Pippen. Okay, so that's a fail. You know, he said Scottie Pippen for Sean. It's like a exchange. It ain't like he adding Sean Kemp because it'd be too easy. You know, for him to win. So that's a fail. Ooh, boy. LeBron Scottie Pippen, I see why. Based on this conversation, Scottie Pippen James, I see why you don't debate Lauren Ingham. I see why you don't go on Skip Bayless show. I see, you know, because you say some of the crazy things, for your argument. You know, you know, so. That's a fail. Scottie Pippen wanted to get traded. Okay, he did say, I'm not gonna play for the Bulls no more. Trade me." He said it publicly. Okay, it wasn't like what you do. You be buddy, all right, with the people, and then stab them in the back and trade them. That Pippen thing wasn't that. Pippen wanted to be traded. Okay, you know. And then what Pippen was on publicly saying, "I'm not gonna play with the Bulls again. Trade me because I'm not playing with y'all again." That's what he was saying. So Jordan said, "Well, okay, if he ain't playing, let's see if we could trade for him. If he don't want to play with us anymore." So how's that the same? So you need to shut up about that. you know. You know. So it's totally different than what you do. I don't know about all that. Okay? Pippen wanted out of there, and so Jordan said, "Okay, let's see what we want. Let's see what we could get." You know. So LeBron, Scottie Pippen, I finna go to bed. You need to be going to bed because just a couple more weeks from now, you're gonna be losing against Dame, and your first game against the Clippers, so you're gonna lose that one, obviously. So you better get some shut eye, cause there's gonna be a lot of losing these couple of weeks. So all right, folks, y'all have a good rest of the day or night. Peace.